right. Let's maybe bring this thresh up a little bit. How does that sound? Okay. But if I talk... All right, so I have to speak with a bit of volume. Okay. Wow. This is... Why is there no Discord link? Whatever. All right. Well, I'll see how this goes. I don't really know what I'm doing, but try it anyway. All right, so let's get this stuff set up. Gotta get my wet palette wet enough, which is always fun. So I think that's good. All right, so I'm going to start with the green skin. Let's get a couple out because I'm not sure what green I'm actually going to use. All right. So I guess we start with my angel green from Army Painter. Use as my base coat. I don't know how loud that was. I'll have to listen back to this because this is my first go streaming, so I don't really know what I'm doing. Right. So I suppose we just get started. Which brush do I want? No, the big boy. Don't know if anyone's listening, but let me know if I sound okay Do I sound like garbage? Because I don't really know. So with this painting, I'm not intending to use washes. I'm intending to sort of paint up front darker. So from a dark color. So I am going to start with dark green. Actually, let's have a look at the actual box art. Yeah, so kind of desaturated green. I can hear myself cutting off in the audio, so let me fiddle around with this bit. My gate is too aggressive. Yeah, it's definitely too aggressive. And let me put the release up. How does that sound? What about when I mumble? What about when I mumble? I don't know. Hi, Sam. There is a bit of an accident. Sorry, I have like my voice in my ears, and it really throws me off because I'm not used to having like it's like slightly delayed. So it's like really tripping me out. If you ever had like a bad what do you call it? Like a bad Zoom call where there's just feedback. Still trying to get myself sorted out. It's a bit better. I can nearly see now. Haven't quite figured out a way how to do this with everything, but we're getting closer. And I'm not even in camera. Nice. Oh, there we go. That sort of works. Okay. Yes. But yeah, I'm from Australia. I guess if you didn't know. Not sure where you're from. But yeah, probably America, right? Because Malifaux is a American game. America. So this guy is already slightly green because I had like a little airbrush misadventure before. Did not really work out and I got sick of it. So I gave up on that and I'm going to the old faithful brush. Look, drama with my airbrush. Combination of like a cheap Chinese brush, me just like going ham on it, and just probably making it worse than better with my like little crappy improvements. And yeah, so and the other combination is I had this paint that was supposed to be airbrush paint. I just got it, so this is my first like go. It was like a dark green similar to this, and it was like I don't know, it was like thicker than any base coat. Like it was semi-solid. It was ridiculous. So something has obviously happened to it, which is not good. Because I was going to do a review video, but now I don't know. Because I don't want to just do a video like slagging the paint off. But I bought 4 colors of it. I'm hoping the other 3 are good, and that this was just a I don't know, manufacturing fault. Pretty bizarre though. So gave up on using the airbrush. Just gonna do it all with the brush. Gonna be pretty rough with this. What is that? Oh, that's a leaf. I don't know how I'm gonna do the leaves. They're not really in the artwork, So I'll just make something up. Yeah, so I started this little painting endeavor at midday, which was 3 hours ago, and basically all I've done is like primed and nothing. So yeah, I feel like I'm very behind schedule. Very, very, very behind schedule. But hopefully I can make up time with my rough as guts green. All right. I didn't cry too much. So this is the Ophelia core box. Most of the models not too bad, but I assembled I got Captain Zip first. So I assembled the Captain Zip core box, and that was pretty disastrous. So the iron skeeters are just so painful. Those ones I had to like have a break and like put them down and come back to the next day because I was driving myself mad. I was getting upset basically. But like these guys, God, you can't see that at all. But these wrists like don't fit together properly. Yeah, you really can't see that at all. I still try to learn how to stream. On these guys, the worst was probably the guy with a slingshot. Try to get to this guy. This freaking slingshot. It's so painful. It's like the slingshot was one piece, and then this arm was another piece. And yeah, you had to sort of line it up and glue multiple things at once. Got there, but that was not fun. So yeah. But I don't actually mind assembling things, actually. I kind of I enjoy it. So these are kind of fun, like little puzzles, I guess, assembling them. They're not like the GW ones I've carried on Overlords. They're so sort of simple to put together because they're so blocky. They're like dwarves, so they're like fat ass. I've just started pinning models. So I started with my dwarves because they're like 4 times thicker than all of my Bayou models. Which is funny. So I was like, I did it on the dwarves. I was like, oh, this is easy. No worries. And then I did it on a foot of my one of my guys. That was like, his foot was like slightly bigger than the drill bit. So that was a challenge. I nearly fucked it. I nearly went all the way through. But I saved it just in time, I think. Once it's primed, you won't notice. But you can actually, I got so close to the surface that you can actually see the like the drill bit through the plastic. So that's wild. But hopefully that's going to be a future video. I don't feel like this green's turning out very well. I'm having an issue with my greens. I don't really, well, I got a Monument Hobbies green, which I really like, but all the rest of them I dislike. Kickstarter for an electric pin drill. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could control one for like drilling a mini, because so far what I've done is I just like give it a couple of turns to make a mark and just like go real slow. I do know what you mean. Like once you get it in, it's so it is tedious when you're just trying to get more depth, and you just got to sit there and drill and drill and drill. But hopefully I don't fuck any future ones up. What was I doing? I was doing something. That's right. I was trying to fix my lighting so I can see a bit better. So you have to forgive me while I mess around with this slightly. I'm using a crappy webcam, so I can't really handle my video lights, and I think my camera was overexposed a bit by the looks of it. I think that's better now. All right, this guy. Oops, let me zoom in slightly. It's too far. Yeah, try something like that. All right. So yeah, this one was definitely the worst to put together. And then the other thing is, so the slingshot was impossible, but like his how he mounts to the base, like it's just a single foot. So like that's not pinned. I just did that with plastic glue. But what I did is I sort of his other foot I held up with I held him up with blue tack, and then I plastic glued him onto his base. And then just like the blue tack sort of balanced him. So it was balanced and the glue would dry. And then once it had dried, I took the blue tack out. But yeah, that was not very fun to even put him on his base. Let me try something. I'm still trying to learn how to stream, so forgive me 1 second. I'm trying to put some music on, but I don't know how loud it's going to be. Is my Spotify going to work? Does not look like it will. Nope. Spotify is no bueno. Let's try this again. Is my Spotify going to work? Okay, all right. Now, what I don't know is, okay, so that's that. I don't know if my music is coming through on the stream or not. I don't think so, actually, because that's muted. If I do this. So there should be a little bit of music coming through, I believe. OBS Ninja for the phone. That would be good, actually. I have sort of seen that a couple of videos where they talk about using your phone as a webcam. But what I've noticed is, I don't know, the setup seemed real janky. Like the solutions are like kind of like install this app, pay for it, and then like go do these things and put an IP address in, and doesn't seem super like straightforward. So what I'm hoping to do is I'm hoping to get a like a Logitech webcam or a second camera. I'm completely off stream, aren't I? So my stream's like a bit laggy, so I have to wait for it to catch up to see where I am. Well, actually, no, I don't. I can just look at my camera. So I have a real camera above me, but my face cam is just the webcam built into my laptop. So I want to get that sorted out because it's a bit dog shit. That's good. That's good. The music's coming through because it's there's like a library on Spotify of like music that you can stream and put in videos. So I use this music in my YouTube videos because it's like copyright free, but I'm streaming with it. Because obviously if you are naughty and use real like music, they slap you down so fast. Old YouTube with their algorithms. I need to move my camera across because I feel like painting here. Yeah. So my camera above me is like a camcorder. It's actually kind of seems alright for this. I can't really tell like how good the stream is coming through because obviously it's like over the internet, so the quality is different from like if I was recording to a webcam, to like actual file and stuff. Interesting. The OBS Ninja. I'll check that out because I'll see about. I do have a little phone mount around here somewhere, so I could mount my phone and use that as the webcam. So that could be a goer. One thing I've noticed with this is I don't get any sort of like bell or ding or whatever when you message. So I have to remember to look up. So it's kind of like something I'm not used to. Not very happy with the green so far. Anyway, this one I did not spray, so don't have to deal with like the existing dogshit green, thankfully. But yeah. So I don't think I said, but my first crew is going to be it's essentially the Ophelia core box and the Bayou starter box. Those models together give me like just over 50 stones. So I think I can like swap out like 1 or 2 models and that like basically sorts me out, which is pretty handy. I also have the Captain Zip core box, but I still haven't really figured out how to mount the iron skeeters and like transport them safely, which is kind of like important. So because I've got my first games coming up soon, I want to actually be able to like take the minis to the game. So Ophelia, like the models are just physically so much easier to transport because they're kind of like more normal size to like 32 mil or whatever it is. They're not they're basically not iron skeeters. Basically iron skeeters are the problem. That I have not figured out how to transport them safely yet. But we'll get there. We'll figure it out. Can't tell where her neck finishes and her shirt starts. I think I got fairly close to it. Yeah, my face is overexposed. That's just like this webcam. I was messing around with it before and it's just like hopeless. Like it can't handle light, basically, because I like having like tons of light to paint with, right? I can't stand it being dark. Like even for this, like normally I would probably like crank the light up even more. But when I do that, this webcam just like turns me into like a white, like basically I'm a ghost essentially, which kind of sucks. Yeah, that's my plan at the moment. So I'll show you one of my skeeters. This one fell over, right? Oh, I know I should be painting. But so that's my iron skeeter, right? It's just sitting on some blue tack, and I've got this. So they came with like flight stands, but I think they're kind of shit, to be honest. But I have this. It's like a 1mm brass rod. So I'm gonna shove that, like drill a hole, shove that in there, right? And then I've got the bases done. That's gonna be one of the bases. So it'll be like flying like off its base like that once it's done. But then I need to magnetize the base, stick it in a box, and do like the whole like magnetized box trick thing that I've seen a bunch of people do. I'm not sure if that 1mm rod is going to be enough. I might go up to like a 2mm rod. Do any factions have a bug spray upgrade? No, I don't think so. The iron skeeters are like kind of... I don't really understand the rules very well. Like, I mean, I understand the rules, but I don't understand like how to play good. But they seem to be kind of like, I don't know, I'm trying to remember the rules. They have this thing where they like have like an anti-range attack with their concealment. But they seem, I guess kind of annoying. They're not like big like damaging dudes. So that probably makes sense that they're like mosquitoes. Which one next? This guy. Paint the rod as a signpost. Maybe. My initial instinct is just to paint it black, just like pretend it's not there, sort of thing. Because with like Captain Zit, because he's like in his lore, like he's like trying to become famous and like I don't know if I should just put this on auto exposure so I don't have to think about it. I might just do that. Yeah, I'll just do that to the auto exposure. Because he's infamous, I figured he would probably be, and he's got that like that flying ship, the Zeppelin. So I did like the wooden deck bases because I figured either he's like flying onto a ship or he's like flying into a bar or something. Be like a start a fight with someone, so they'll talk about him. But that'd actually be a cool idea, like have like old-timey like lampposts or something that the skeeters are like landing on or just taking off from. That would be a cool little thing, actually. I've seen some people do like that with Warhammer, like the jetpack dudes. If they don't want to use like stands or rods or whatever, they sort of build up the base so it looks like it's like the edge of a cliff or like a rocky peak that they're just like jumping off or landing onto. So that would be cool. But I'm kind of feeling like lazy on the modeling for it, so I might just like paint the rod black and just pretend that it doesn't exist, pretty much. So a lot of greens to go through. Where's this guy's shirt? I'm trying to look at the artwork to see. I think he's got like a sleeve on one side, and on his other side he's like sleeveless. So he's like 50-50 like wife beater, which is I guess one way to do it. I think. Yeah. That's it. I've never attempted to paint for this long during the day, like for 12 hours. I'm like 3 and a bit hours in, so I'm quite far behind. I've got, so my crew is 12 models. So it's like 12 models in 12 hours. So an hour model is quite fast for me. I'm kind of like a slow painter, to be honest, I feel like. So I watched like, Luke from Geek Gaming Scenics. He paints so fast. He's just like, his like instinct is just to do it quick. Where I'm kind of slow because I'm not like that experienced with painting, to be honest. So I'm still like learning lots and lots as I go. The other issue with these guys is there's no like official paint guide or whatever, so I'm have to like come up with like paints on the fly, like colors on the fly from what I have here. So that will be interesting. See how we go with it. First game. So I kind of got into Malifaux late last year, like October or something. I got the Captain Zip core box when I went to the show I went to Salute, which is a game show at London. I think that was November. That's when I got Captain Zip. So I built him up, and then obviously that's like not 50 soul stones. And then my partner Brie, she got me Ophelia for Christmas. So that was my Christmas present, or one of them. Just cool as, because like obviously I was like sort of between those two. And then I saw there's a event in Feb near here in London, not in London but close to London, and I decided like fuck it, I want to sign up. So I'm going to this event in start of Feb, 5th of Feb, and I haven't played a game yet, but I got talking to this dude, and we organized to play like the last Saturday of the month, so that would be good. So that's going to be my first actual game, and I'm going to take Ophelia. So I'm excited for that because I've been painting for like a bit, like a few years ago, and then I've really been back into painting since like COVID. So I've kind of been painting for like a year and a half, and I haven't played like any games of like anything. So I've got like some Warhammer minis here, and I've got some other random minis that I just bought to paint, stuff like that, but I still haven't actually played games or things. But I'm really keen to play at the end of the month, because it's, as much as I enjoy painting, I'm keen to get out and like meet people and stuff. So it's been weird because I moved here just as lockdown started essentially, so kind of don't know too many people in the area. So it'd be good to actually get out gaming and meet people, see what's up. Quite excited for that. But, you know, the thing with zenithal priming in minis is you highlight all the fucking mistakes you make from building them, because it was like the zenithal captures all the edges, So it shows like all the mold lines that I didn't quite get off properly, and like the parts where the glue has like built up. It's a bit depressing. Especially on my girl Ophelia here. I'm not really sure. Oh, that's a bandana thing. Sectorum, right. Just looking at the artwork over on the side here to try and figure out what these things actually are. Right here. Oh wait, no, that's a shirt. It shouldn't be green. I can see it though. I like painting just for like the sake of painting. I really like the aesthetic of Malifaux and the minis. So I'm not going to go all out on these ones, but I am going to try. So what faction do you like, Sam? What's your... Fuck me, that's annoying me. Alright, so... Sorry. Slight detour as I fix up her ear. There's like a big ass mold line running along like the edge of her ear. And that is like bothering the shit out of me. So I'm just gonna scrape it off. There we go. It's a bit better. Alright. Okay. That's good enough. Fixed. Back to painting. Couldn't let that one go, sadly. Hopefully that little spot will be okay without primer on it. I think it will be fine. Ulix, eh? And reses. Weirdly, I really like Bayou, but Ulix is probably one of like the... I'm not like so keen on all the pigs. But so you left. So did you sell all your stuff when you left? Is that what you're saying? But now you're back. So are you back and you like collecting the same ones, or are you like doing different ones, or are you just sort of like watching and stuff? Get in there. Yeah, luckily I am, well not, yeah. I haven't sold any of my minis so far. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. But I did have a few when I was like a kid, like a few Tau models that I don't know what happened to them. They might have gone thrown out. My brother might have them somewhere actually. But those are the only ones that I don't have anymore. There are no masters now. Third edition. There's definitely masters. Do you mean new masters? Because there's definitely like every faction has like the 8 masters or whatever. But I know obviously I didn't play in second edition. I wasn't around or whatever. But I know some of the second edition masters got like put into the like Twilight Zone. So they like kind of exist but not really. Like the Dead Man's Hand or whatever it is. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I just didn't see your comment there. Yeah, so some got removed. But I know like they got put into Dead Man's Hand, which is like, I guess like they technically have rules, but they're not like balanced, and like you can't use them in tournaments and stuff. So they're kind of like not really kosher to use. I'm not really sure where they did that. I don't know if it was just like a storyline thing or if they, I don't know, just wanted to like shake things up. So do you still like Reses, or is that a different faction looking? Because like for me, like I just love like how ridiculous the Bayou are. So I like I basically like most of the Bayou masters. Probably Ulix and the Rider are my probably like the 2 masters in Bayou that I'm not like super keen on. But all the rest I like want to get, I think. Even though like some are, I've had a look at his rules and I might not actually play him because it seems complicated. Everyone just says he's like really hard to play well. So I don't know if I'll actually play Summer, but I like his model and his like keyword and stuff. Yeah. All right. Nearly finished this guy. Wow. Where's the first coat? I'm gonna be doing green for so long. Oh, that was a mistake. I should have just left it. I honestly have no idea how far I'm gonna get in 12 hours. Because I know like with painting, like you seem to do all this work and then right at the end, it also comes together and looks great. But up until that point, it kind of all looks like shitty. So I will be a bit annoyed if I put all the work in and it's still at the like kind of shitty stage, but like really close to the looking good stage. Because then I just need like a couple more hours and it would be like looking sweet. I suspect that's probably what's going to happen. All right. Okay. Let's do these guys. So this is one of the models from the Bayou starter kit, Fluff and Nada. Such a great name. Where is that? Huh. Is the pig cannon? Is the pig cannon the pigapult thing? Because the pigapult does sound funny. Yeah. Sounds interesting. I do like with Bayu or like the gimmicks of like movement and stuff. It's my thing with Ulix is I'm like aesthetically not keen on pigs that much. But that does sound cool, like being able to like throw them up and stuff. Ah. Right. Charging. I think on the podcasts I listen to, they talk about alpha strikes, which I think is kind of like that idea of just like charging all in and like smashing into the enemy sort of thing. I don't really know. I know, well, I don't really. I had a look at Ophelia's cards, and obviously like her thing is she's like got guns, so I'm just gonna try and shoot people. That's my tactic for my first game. Gun's good. See how well it works. Yeah, the big pult sounds cool. I need to look at the actual model. I've seen the artwork, and the artwork is like funny as. But I haven't seen what the actual plastic model looks like. But I'm very tempted just to pick one up for funsies. So I really like Zip's keyword. Like Zip has the Rastless. And they're just like the coolest like models. They're so stupid. Basically, like any stupid model, I love. So like the Wrestler is like Matcha Roja. Like just Zip in general. So stupid, but it's great. Basically, like Ma Tucket, I really like her. Is that the stuffed? Oh yeah, so the Pigapult has like a piggy on it, doesn't it? Yeah. I need to have a look at that. But the stuffed piglets, I think that's Wong, right? I think the Wong is the stuffed piglets, man. But that's cool. I think that's great as well. So these starter kits, they're what do you call it? They're PVC, and the detail's like quite a bit softer, so it's actually a struggle to tell what is what. Have you seen the band? I don't think so. What's the band? Is that a Malifaux thing or is that something else? Oh yeah, I think that's the soft piglets, right? The dynamite ones. They're funny. What is on this guy's foot? I'm struggling a bit with these starter models. I can't tell. Oh, he's got a bit of cloth wrapped around his foot. That's what it is. It's a bit hard to tell exactly what the hell each thing is. At least the artwork matches the sculpt, which I've had the issue with before, where like they have a picture of something and then the actual like sculpt is like not really that close to it. Oh, the band. Oh, yeah. The Crossroads Sevens. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I have sort of. I haven't looked at them in detail, but they're like the sins, aren't they? They're like greed and like gluttony and things like that. Yeah, I haven't really looked at them, so I'm not sure if I like them or not, to be honest. But there's so much in Bay to get, so I'm gonna be kind of like, yeah, I'd be probably all in on Bayou for like quite a long time before I look outside. I don't really have the ability to pick everything up. I know some people, they get into a game and they just go all in and just buy everything. It's cool, but I just like can't do that. I kind of get overwhelmed if I have too much stuff to paint. I'm kind of like that at the moment. I got like a lot of stuff on my desk, which I'm not very happy about because it's like too much. I like having just like a few things and then sort of concentrate on them, but then I can change it up if I'm getting bored, sort of thing. Right, so I got these 12 guys. I'm going to try and paint all today. I got Zip's entire core box to paint. I've got like 8 Caradron Overlords that I do want to paint eventually. I've got a few other bits and bobs sitting around. So my shelves are pretty full of stuff that's like waiting to be painted. Which I would rather there was less, to be honest. Yeah. Have you narrowed down on a faction or anything, Sam? On what you think you're getting back into? You're still not sure. Probably for me after Bayou, I'd say probably Explorers are like the next faction I'd be interested in. Kind of like EVS, and they have a few cool like models from Explorer, like there's the Botanists, I think are really funny. There's that like goat that they have. That's cool. The T-Rex, I think, is like a really awesome mini. Obviously you can tell I don't rank anything by like how good it is in the game. Just like how cool I think the mini is. There's that that Bo Fischer-Bocker dude, which is like, people love him because apparently he's like really good in the game. But he's like a little Bayou dude that like fishes or something, which is pretty funny. So he sounds, I want to see his sculpt. I've seen his artwork. I don't think his sculpt's actually out yet, but keen to see what that looks like. I hope you don't literally have 1,282 minis to paint. That would scare the shit out of me. I've got like 20 minis to paint, and that's like too much for me to handle. Well, not too much, but I prefer to have less. I watched this video by a guy called Elston. There's a YouTube channel. He didn't paint any minis for... sorry, he didn't buy any minis in 2021. Because he has like a huge collection. But he paints so freaking fast. He painted like something like 1,000 minis in 2021. Which I don't understand. And he's got like a full-time job. So it's not like he paints like all day, every day. But like, somehow he painted, it was like over 1,000 minis in a year. And he didn't, because he didn't buy any new ones. So he was like keeping track of like his collection and like how much he'd painted and not painted. And it just like blew my mind. Because I probably painted like, I don't know, like 20 minis or something. Like I'm real slow. I make videos, so that takes like a whole bunch of time as well. Wow, oh my god. Yeah. I don't have that anywhere close to that many minis. But yeah. I kind of started when did I start? 2017. I got into painting for a little bit. I had some of the character on Overlords and this game called Rune Wars from Fantasy Flight Games. It was around for about 6 months before they like killed it off, sadly. But yeah, I had those. So I painted my character on Overlords and some of the Rune Wars figures, and then I kind of dropped out after like 6 months or so, and then like 2020 I picked painting back up. So I've really only been painting for like a year or two, something like that, and not as prolific as some guys. Some people, I can't believe how fast they paint. This is kind of like a challenge to myself to try and figure out how to just paint a bit quicker, I think. I need to learn how to do. But I don't know what the Ghost Cthulhu dogs are that you mentioned. Is that like a Neverborn thing? Because I don't know much about Neverborn. Not gonna lie. I'm not really into dark, scary monsters, things like that. So I don't really like much of Rezzes or Neverborn. I don't have anything that's not built. Actually, I think I said it before, but I like building minis. So when I get stuff, I build it, and then it sits on my painting desk for ages because I am slow as shit. And then I make YouTube videos instead of painting, so that slows me down even more. Clean my brush a bit. It's a bit full of paint. Herald of Oblivion. I'll have a look at that in a sec. Just gotta check out my my music as well. I just want to make sure it's still playing the Oh yeah, it's good. Make sure it's still playing the right author. So Stream Beats is the music, because that's copyright free. If it goes into something else, I'll get YouTube will tell me I'm a naughty boy. Herald of Oblivion. Is that a Malifaux mini? Is it something? I'm getting like a lot of hits because it's like that name is used in like games and in like 40k and stuff. Oh, right, it's a Tara sculpt. By the looks of it. Interesting. I see what you mean. There. Yeah. Not my jam. But they're cool minis. They're like sort of tyranny things with carapaces and spikes and stuff. So I started YouTube. I guess I like watch shitloads of YouTube, and I've always been interested in a little bit, but I never really thought of like starting YouTube until actually I'll show you. I hope that sound wasn't too bad. That was my paint mixer. I'm not sure how much of it comes through on the mic. That's my paint mixer, right? This bad boy. I was like looking at paint mixers 2020, and back then there was like $100 like paint mixers or £100 paint mixers that were way too expensive for me. And then there was these ones that were like 30 quid. But they had like a couple of Amazon reviews, and that was it. There's like zero videos on them. So I was trying to find a video review, and there was absolutely nothing. So I made a really shitty video and posted it. And it did really well, actually. It was like my highest viewed video for a really long time. But that kind of got me into it, and I enjoyed it. And yeah, been making videos since then. So basically I went out and tried this paint mixer because it was so much cheaper than the other ones, and did a little review on it, and did quite well video. But then I actually tried to make videos seriously, and then it's like you learn how hard it is to actually make videos like from scratch. Basically my best videos have been like review videos, because like no one else has like reviewed the product. So like if you don't have any competition, then you're like automatically the best. But when it's trying to make videos that is not sort of that style, it's quite hard. So I've been learning a lot. And I've been enjoying painting, so it's been good. It's been very distracting over lockdown. I always got something to do, something to paint, or a video to make, essentially. So I guess we haven't been in lockdown for quite a while, but still kind of feels like it, because there's so many cases here in London. Having such peaks. It's pretty annoying, to be honest, because like my first video did so well, and then everything else after that like kind of didn't do well, but it's because like the first one was such like an outlier. So you kind of like, in comparison, everything else is like not good. And then I did that video on my airbrush booth, which has done really well. It's taken over as like number one. I was pretty happy with that video because I think I did something that no one else has done yet, which is like I tried to use the incense to sort of see how well the booth actually sucks in the smoke. Because when I was looking at the booths, no one really like tested to see if they actually like work. Like people just buy the booth and be like, cool, yeah, it's like a booth. And I'm like, does it actually like suck the like friggin' smoke in? But yeah, so I was happy with that spray booth video because it was something that I feel like other people haven't done yet with those spray booths. In terms of if it helped, it definitely helped. Like that airbrush, the spray booth video has gotten me like tons of subscribers. I think more than any other video. But I am like a little bit, I guess preference wise, I kind of would prefer to have like slow and steady growth instead of like random like big peaks. Even though like people kind of like say they want to go viral or whatever. But like I've been trying to focus on Malifaux recently. You see my channel, and obviously like the airbrush video is kind of just like applies to anyone that's in like the hobby in general. It's not really like Malifaux specific. So I don't know if people like expect me to do like a bunch of airbrush videos if they subscribe from that video. So I'm kind of like dog shit at airbrushing. Like I have a lot of problems with my airbrush, which is like a common experience from what I've seen. But yeah, I hope it's not just people that just want airbrush videos, but I guess we'll see. I think that happens with everybody, that you don't always, people subscribe, but I don't know if you'll always produce the exact videos that people want. Something, it's hard to figure out. Alright, that guy's done. So who do I have to paint? Francois, I think. And then everybody's got the first coat of green. Well, the good thing is he's wearing clothes, so there's like not much green on him. Well, the other guy's not wearing much green at all. No, not much clothes at all. He's wearing gloves, right? Yeah, he's wearing gloves. So I'm just checking the artwork to see what the actual bits are. What does the sea still hangs over everything mean? I'm not really sure what that means. You're airbrushing right now. I mean, I like airbrushing. I want to get better at it, but I struggle so much with my airbrush, like getting clogged and stuff in my paints. Because I only have a couple of airbrush paints, so I'm like thinning my normal paints down, and it's doesn't always work very well. But I have a plan. Eventually I want to get a slightly better airbrush, and as we all know, when you buy shit, that automatically makes you better, right? But I do honestly think it's probably like my airbrush is like causing me a lot of issues. It's not just me wanting to buy. It's not just me wanting to buy toys. Oh yeah, sorry. That's the big C. Yeah, it sucked actually. It was really annoying. I got it over Christmas actually. So all this time, I got it just before Christmas. I think it was the Omicron. The big explosion of it here in London. So that was like our Christmas plans cancelled. Good thing, like luckily for me, it was like quite mild. So no like health concerns really, but just like very bad timing. Yeah. So I've been looking at the Spa Max 3 airbrush. It's like it's like £60. Where like Iwata and Harder and Steenbeck start at like 100 and something here. So it's like significantly cheaper, but they're like a proper airbrush brand. They've been around for like a while, apparently. So that's what I'm looking at, because it's not like a ridiculous amount of money. Because I can't swing like £200. Like I know the Iwatas, some of them are like £200. It's like, no. Not spending that much on an airbrush. But yeah, I definitely have gas. Like over here in this down, if I'm on camera or not, down there it's just all my shit. I have like drawers full of like bits and pieces, which I really like. I have that 100 including the compressor. You mean the one I have? Or the Spa Max you mean? Oh, like, right, you got the Spa Max for 100 with the compressor? Alright, time to do coat number 2. Yeah. I kind of I don't know if it would have been better to go straight to something a bit better than, because I have like a cheap Chinese one. I don't know, would have been better to just go straight to something half decent. Or if like learning with the Chinese one is actually like helpful. Yeah. How do you find the Spa Max? I watched like a bunch of videos on it. Doesn't get much press, but it seems good. The videos I watched, the people were like quite impressed. Like, they said it held up against like, you know, Iwatas and stuff. They said it's very similar to an Iwata. So that's promising. Yeah. But anyway, dreams. The funny thing is, like, if I stay with Malifaux, like, obviously it's like a what do you call it? Like a skirmish game. So it's not like I'm gonna be doing like 50 Space Marines all in like one color or something that like a airbrush would be like super helpful for. But I do like just like messing around with the airbrush, like when you can get like an effect from it. It's like so cool. You feel so pro with like out like without really putting much effort in. Like you can get like a sick blend just by like holding down a trigger in comparison to actually trying to blend properly. Oh yeah. So you have like the compressors that are like no tank, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think I said at the start, right? I tried to use the green and then I was having a bunch of issues, and then the green that I bought I bought this airbrush paint, this green, and it was like rock solid. Like I thought like something must have gone wrong with it. Like I had to like poke a hole in the like jab through the nozzle to like clear the nozzle to like get a little bit out, and it was just clogged up my airbrush, and then I gave up. Anyway, so it was I was gonna do a video on this, but it's Humbrol. So Humbrol airbrush paint. It's like solid, but I have this. Where's the other one? So this is another color I got, and you can see this other color is like. Well, actually, the medium and the paint has like separated. So I don't know if they're all going to be dog shit, but this one's actually like a liquid, so you can like shake it up and stuff. I think the green had like some sort of fault in it. I got this purple, like a lilac sort of thing. I'm pretty keen to try this color out, but maybe they were just sitting at this like in the shop for too long or something. I do not know. Something went wrong with it though. Ah, yeah. Yeah, so you have the tankless one. So when I got mine, I was like worried about like tankless, because you kind of get those horror stories of people saying that the pressure's not even and all that. But now that I have like got an airbrush and I've been using it a bit, so I have a compressor with a tank. Honestly, I would probably go a tankless one because they're so much smaller. Because like this tank one I have, it's good, it's fine, but like the tank, like it still turns on every like minute or so to refill the tank. So it's not like it's quiet because it's not running. So it still runs all the time. Just goes on and off, and then it's like big because it's got this tank and stuff. So like I don't feel like it's really like that much better. And I've watched more videos, and people with like the tankless compressors, they're getting like nice even airflow in that, which is the thing that's supposed to be like the problem with like tankless compressors, is they're not like even airflow. And from what I've seen, that doesn't seem to really be a real issue. Maybe like really shitty old ones or something. So if mine somehow dies, I'll probably get something like that Sparmax thing, the one you have, because I think continuous noise is like better than something that just like turns on and off randomly, to be honest. The first few times you like don't know what's going on. It's so loud and it's so instant. It doesn't ramp up at all. It just goes like bang, into pumping. I have heard the Liquitex inks are really great for airbrushing. I've I want to get some. I haven't seen them very much over here in the UK, but I haven't really looked yet. But yeah, I keep hearing great things about the inks. Unfortunately, my paint rack's kind of like full and I don't really have any space, so I want to like finish some paints off before and then branch out, because I mostly have like Army Painter and Citadel, and I'm not particularly happy with either of them. So I am looking to branch out, but I kind of need to finish some paints off so I can like actually have space to get new paints. So I was hoping those Humbrol ones I got were going to be good, but they're well, the green's not good. Unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, I'm sure I can get some from there's quite a few like pretty good hobby stores here in the UK that do like online shipping and that. To go out and get them. And they will be on Amazon somewhere. Yeah. Oh, the screen is pretty full on. Someone commented on the Discord saying that took them 6 months to paint their first mini and about a year and a half to get a core box done, which is pretty funny. But Element Games. Are you UK based, Sam? The sounds of it. I have a funny story about Element Games. Well, it's not that funny, just more of like a tidbit, basically. So I used to live in Manchester, in Didsbury, which is, actually, if you know where Manchester is, you probably well, if you're from Manchester, you know where Didsbury is. It's on the south side there. But my work, I used to work in Stockport, so like Element Games was essentially on the way home from work, which is pretty cool. So yeah, it used to be my local, and I didn't really realize like how good I had it, that like my local was like one of the biggest stores in the country, essentially. So didn't make as much use of it as I should have, because it's a cool store. Like, it's huge. It's a bit like dank because it's like in a friggin' rundown like warehouse or whatever, but it's like big and they've got so much selection, and the gaming space is huge as well. Eastside Glossop. I didn't know they were owned by Artist Opus. I do remember that they had the brushes there like all the time. Actually, that's right. I looked at their affiliate thing. So if you sign up to become a affiliate for Element Games, they give you like a bonus if you sell Artist Opus brushes and stuff. I've never tried them. They're like very expensive brushes. I'd like to, but I seem to become big and famous so that they sponsor me. It's a plan. So I don't have to buy anything anymore. Once I become a massive YouTuber, people just send me shit. It's hopefully how it's going to work, right? Eastside Glossop. So I am terrible at British geography still. Oh, so Glossop is a town. I thought you were saying like Gloucestershire or something. That's a place, right? I just Googled you. Ah, Glossop. Ah, okay, you're right there. You're on the edge of the Peak District. Yeah, my partner and I, Brie and I, we used to go out to the Peak District all the time. So we used to go to Buxton a lot. We used to go to Edale, Hather Sage, do tons of walks around there. Never got up to Glossop though. We went to Ashton once. That was a mistake. It's a bit dodge. I don't know what Glossop's like. Hopefully Glossop's nicer. YouTube goals. I don't know. I kind of had like a random number I pulled out my ass, which was like 2,000 subscribers by the end of the year. Kind of like a bit of a... I didn't do any analysis on that. But started last year, I was at like 30 subscribers or something. And now I'm at 500. Just kind of cool. So maybe like 2,000 is possible. I'm getting better at making videos, getting faster. So it could be possible. Malifaux is kind of like a small game though. So there's less people watching it than like Warhammer. There's also less people making videos, so I don't really know how it will shake out. And I'm going to try and keep this like a fairly like... It'll be about Malifaux, I think, the YouTube, but it'll be also like stuff that like, because hobby stuff applies to any game. So I'm not going to try and make it too like Malifaux only. But that will be kind of like the focus. Yeah. If I can't make 2,000, then like 1,000 subscribers and getting monetized would be nice. Not that you actually make much money from YouTube when you have 1,000 subscribers, but still be nice. Oh man, I feel like I'm gonna run out of green by the end of today. I'm like going through it. I wonder how like pros do it with their green, like with their paints. Like I always thought like paint was cheap because like I've never like finished a paint bottle, but maybe if you painted like 8 hours a day, you'd be going through like bottles every day and stuff. Maybe it costs quite a lot for them. I don't know. What is this music? This is way too like OTT for me. It's so like gangster. Not gangster. It's like Eurobeats kind of. I want something more chilled. Okay. Oh my god. That's better. That's more my energy. That's a bit more chilled. Sorry, YouTube. I don't feel like I know enough to give that advice, but I guess I would say have a focus and stick to that focus, and also I guess try and figure out why somebody would watch the video. So like the videos for me that have done the best are like my tool videos, like my reviews. And with those videos, people are already motivated. So they've obviously found out about paint mixers or the airbrushes, spray booths and stuff from somewhere. And then they're already looking for that thing. Right? So they're already motivated to find information about it. So I'm not trying to convince somebody to watch the video because they're already looking for that thing. That's like helpful for me. It's like people will already have a motivation to watch it, which is cool. So those have done really well. But I don't want to just do like review videos of stuff because that's kind of not my jam. And obviously like you have to like buy things to review them, and I don't have unlimited funds to just like go buy like every single thing. And like in the hobby there's like not like that many tools really. Like it's not like computer gear where you have like infinite freaking computer gear to like try out, right? So that translates to other videos where it's like trying to like convince them to watch your video. Like one of the videos that's done pretty well for me recently is the 7 tips for assembling Malifaux. And I was trying to, in the title, I was trying to sort of say like, if you're struggling to assemble things, here's 7 tips to make it easier. Because that's like a common thing I see on the Discord, and that is like people like struggling to assemble shit. It's like kind of like a Malifaux meme. So that video is done like pretty well. But I guess it's like just trying to like make videos that are on like a specific topic or game or whatever, but also that like resonate with like people's interests. Or you can, with the title and thumbnail, you can convince them that it's like an interesting thing. Hi Frank. Hi Tabletop Ready Minions. I don't know what Vum Ngo means, but hopefully that means hello. I don't know if that advice was any useful at all, Sam. But yeah, the other thing is with videos, just like edit them down a lot, I guess. Like don't waste people's time with stuff. I feel like sometimes my videos are probably like too short, too cut off, but I prefer that. I mean, just my preference is to have like snappy videos over like long meandering videos. But I know some people are different. Like if you've seen 52 Minions, he's got like long videos, but he's like blown up like big time the last year or so. But he's like not my jam, but like he does it well. Like he does like the long slow videos well, because it's just like his thing, and there's like people that are interested in that. Yeah. But I'm no pro by any means. I didn't know anything about making videos or marketing before starting my YouTube channel, because I'm a software engineer, so I knew zero of these things. And now I know a tiny little bit of them, I think. We'll see how we go. But the plan is to become a big shot YouTuber. That's the plan. I don't really like this army painter green. It kind of, when it gets old and separates, it gets like a blue. It sort of goes blue. I don't understand it. Like when it gets drier, it like kind of goes weird. But it's the only dark green I have at the moment, because my other dark green shat itself, as previously discussed. Sorry about the paint mixer. I hope that's not too loud. But I don't really know what to do about it. Hopefully I can finish off this bottle of this paint, because the army painter I have, I have a few Army Painter paints that I like, but there's definitely quite a few that are a bit dog shit. But yeah, my paint rack is probably 60% Army Painter, like 30% Citadel, maybe 40% Citadel, and like 10% other. So I've got my Vallejo black primer. I've got a couple of like water soluble oil washes or water soluble oils. There's Humbrol paints, which didn't work. And I've got 2 Monument Hobby paints, which are really nice. So my two Monument Hobby paints are really good. But what paint did I just get out then? Did I get the I just got the wrong paint out. Fuck, this is what happens. You start blabbering, trying to be a pro streamer, and you use the friggin' wrong paint. Put the wrong paint on your palette. So, don't do that. I was wondering why this other green looks so much better. So I put green skin instead of angel green on the palette, and angel green looks so much nicer than green skin looks so much nicer than angel green. I forgot to ask Sam, what are you airbrushing this afternoon? Curious what else everyone else is painting as well. Oh, I feel like I'm close to finishing off the second coat of green, which I'll feel happier about. I am a bit with the Bayou Bash models, with the Bayou starter kit models. Each of them has like quite a different color palette, so that's kind of definitely going to slow me down. Unfortunately, they're not like super uniform colors, which is a bit unfortunate, but just have to deal with it. Do what we can. Game of Thrones diorama. I was at the Song of Fire and Ice game. I listened to the Trapped Under Plastic podcast with Miniac and John. And so like Miniac's been really getting into A Song of Fire and Ice recently. Sounds cool, but I had a look at like the boxes and they didn't really grab me, to be honest. But doing it as a diorama would be cool. But like I guess like the squads of like medieval like soldier dudes, it's like not aesthetically my thing. I like weird gremlin dudes. It's my preference. Fred. Yeah, my Army Painter stuff, some of it was thick, some of it was really thin. It was kind of all over the place. It was confusing. I don't know. Sam, is that because I trashed the Game of Thrones models? Yeah, I I've bought like a few army painter paints recently, and they've actually all been good. So I bought like 4 this, well, I guess last year technically, and they were all good. But I bought like a bunch like 4 years ago when I first started painting, and they were like, yeah, really variable. I was yeah, I started trying this Humbrol paints, and I was expecting good things because they've been around for ages, right? Like Humbrol's like a really old brand, but that first bottle was pretty dog shit. Sadly, I wanted to do like a video about them being really good because it would be cool to have like another airbrush paint to use, and they're like British, right? But that first experience wasn't super confidence inspiring. Yeah, Fred, I considered putting my GW stuff into dropper bottles, but I basically can't be fucked. I wish God, Jesus, my mind's blanking. The guy from Chester, he did it. Why is my mind blanking? He's like a really big YouTuber in the hobby. He's from Chester. But he did a video about like putting GW paints into dropper bottles. Are those Humbrol paints the ones that are the enamels and stuff? Because I like, yeah, so my story with the Humbrol is I was at High Wycombe, which is a town near London, at New Year's, and I just walked into this like model railroad shop, and they had like a rack of Humbrol acrylic paints, and I was like, oh cool, like acrylic, because I know Humbrol did enamels and oils and shit, but I don't want to deal with that stuff. But I was like, oh cool, acrylics, I'll try that out, see if it's any good. And the first one's been a disaster, but hopefully the rest are good. No, not Luke. I feel like his name starts with an M. It's Guy. Guy and Penny. What's his channel name though? I have YouTube here. Why don't I just open YouTube and I'll find him immediately. M something. I'll show you the one I have, Fred. So that's the Humbrol. Will it focus? That's the one I have. It was like solid. Like, I'll show you. I'll like try and squeeze it on my. So I opened this today, right? And I try and squeeze this onto my finger. It's like, it's like so impossible. Yeah, Midwinter Minis. Oh my god, mind blank. He did a video on putting GW paints into dropper bottles. See how like hard this? Like I'm like full squeezing this bottle, and it's like nothing is coming out. And this is a brand new bottle. Unless somebody got it, opened it up, and like emptied it or some shit. But like this paint is like fucked. Like this bottle is like completely like I got a little bit out before. There we go. Like that. Like that is apparently that's airbrush paint, and it's like solid as. So that's what I was gonna airbrush the green on with that color. But I have this. I bought a few colors. I bought a few of these Humbrol paints. You can see this one, this orange, right? You can see it's actually liquid and it's like flowing. It's like the right consistency as you move it back and forth like that. It's like proper airbrush paint. But something happened with that green. It's annoyed me a lot. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Midwinter Minis is in Chester. I think. No. Sorry, not Chester. Why are words hard today? Someone stream. To be honest though, words are always hard for me. Colchester. Not Chester, Colchester. That's what I meant. almost the same place, right? Just like the other side of the country. But what do you mean by a little bit or all of it? Do you mean the that Humbrol paint? That was like, when I opened it, I couldn't even squeeze any out. Because it was so thick. Yeah, so Midwinter's I think is Midwinter's in Colchester, which is Essex, I believe. I'm not English, so my geography is crappier, as you can probably tell. I think Penny's Scottish or something, right? She sounds Scottish. So what I've done is I have forgotten where I was up to, so I'm not sure which one of these I have finished doing the two fucking thin coats on, as we say. That's Duncan. Duncan says. I can tell Ophelia I have to do a second coat on, so I'll just do her. I think I'm close to finishing my green base coats, thankfully. Yeah, I'm excited to try more paints. So my favorite so far is the Monument Hobbies, but I only have two. I have a green and a purple, but the green is like way too bright as a base coat. So yeah. So are you into Malifaux as well, Fred? Are you watching from somewhere else? Because I don't know if I said before maybe, but the reason I'm trying to paint all these minis, the whole crew in like one go, is there's a event in February at High Wycombe, which is a town near London, and it's called the Fire Rises. It's on the weird forums, but it's like a beginners event. So I signed up for that. So I feel like I'm not gonna win, but I might. Maybe I'll take out the painting. If no one else paints their minis, then I might take out the painting award. That's still a win, right? But I just don't want to like show up with like grey minis. I want to have stuff painted, even if it's not like my best paint job ever. If you're are you in the there's the British, the English, I guess it's British, the British like Malifaux Discord as well. So they talk about like events and stuff as well. So if you want to like, there might be someone on there that's like near you or something, maybe. So where are you about, Fred? Sam's from near Manchester. See, Manchester's big, so there's some Malifaux people there, right? This guy needs another coat. I love this mini. I really want to do like a, I don't know. The sculpt is so funny though. Just like full on like butt cheeks. My first collab video. Who am I going to collab with? I'll say I don't know if there's really any like Malifaux creators in the UK. I know, well, there's T&G Productions. That are, when you say not far from there, Fred, do you mean not far from Manchester or from High Wycombe? But yeah, I don't really know many Malifaux content creators in the UK. Well, I don't know any of them personally, but like I know T&G do stuff. I think they're somewhere in London. I don't know if there's anybody else really, because like the podcasts I listen to, they're all Americans. There's like a lot of American Malifaux podcasts. But T&G is the only British one I know of, so yeah. No, I would like to do some, I guess, collaborations, or maybe just go on people's podcasts or something. I'm not really like I haven't done any because I don't know. I struggle to make my own videos. I don't know how I would go like trying to make a video with somebody else, and it's like hard enough for me to do my own ones, to be honest. So, but it's something I would like to do at some point when I can sort of get more comfortable making videos and know what I'm doing exactly. Not far from Manchester. Yeah, I used to live. I lived in Didsbury for 2 years with my partner. 2017, 2018. We lived there in Didsbury because we're fancy snobs, basically. We're just renting, but we're here. We were here on a youth mobility visa. And then it expired and they had to leave. And then came back March 2020, which is a great time to come back on a work visa, but to London this time. I really enjoyed Manchester. So I'm from Brisbane, and Brisbane's like, I guess Brisbane's closer to Manchester sort of scale compared to London. London's like too much for me, to be honest, especially since I've been not going out to like bars or clubs or anything for like a couple of years now because of lockdown. So now that stuff's opening back up again, it's like London can be a bit overwhelming, to be honest. Yeah, that's so cool. Like, it's I love the humor in it, basically. Or like, one of my favorite sculpts are the humorous ones. But it's and like the weird Wild West as well. I like that vibe. What faction do you like, Fred? It's like, obviously my favorite is Bayou, but I feel like that's a little bit unpopular on the internets. They're like the ridiculous faction, and some people, like, I love like how ridiculous they are, but a lot of people don't like how ridiculous they are. like they want serious minis only. Yeah, Disbury was so nice. Like it had like a cafe there. It was like run by Australians, so it was like our favorite cafe. Go for like brunch each weekend and stuff. It was so good. It's like yeah, but it was like rent was like so cheap compared to like in London. We're living in an okay area. It's not that great. It's like it's nice-ish, but nothing like Didsbury. But the rent is like almost double what we paid in Didsbury. And in Didsbury we had a 2-bed flat, and here we have a 1-bed flat. So I get to do all my YouTube from like the lounge room. Rasputina. I like Rasputina. I like the whole like ice thing she's got going on. That's cool. Well, I had Tao when I was like 10, Sam. I do like Tao though. I think if I get like, I don't think I'd ever get into 40k proper, but I could see myself maybe getting a kill team. If I got into kill team, could be Tao. Could get a Tao kill team. The funny thing is with Tao though, like I don't really like Gundam. So I don't really like the massive suits. I kind of like the small suits. So I like the dudes, and I like the small ships like the Hammerhead and the Devilfish or whatever it is. And I like the basic like crisis battle suits or whatever. But then they have those like those humongous battle suits that are like got fucking 20 guns sticking out of every orifice, and I don't like those at all. They look really like Gundam-y and stuff, and I don't like that part of it. But I like the smaller Tau dudes. But I did enjoy the memes that went around recently. The fucking railgun memes or whatever it was on the 40k. People are getting upset because they saw like one rule like out of context from anything else. And they got all upset. Well, they were memeing about it at least. It seemed like they were upset. Used to like the Chinese with an Elvis impersonator. Okay, I'm guessing that's a Didsbury thing, but I never saw that. Yeah, but yeah, I know like Didsbury was like top end of Manchester. And it was like, I think we're paying $750 a month there for our 2-bed. Which was like, I guess kind of cheap for Didsbury. It wasn't like the best flat or anything, but nice street. Here in London, paying $13.40 for a 1-bed. Nice flat and all that, but so expensive. And I don't know. I feel like, I mean, our wages went up, but I don't think our wages went up compared to like the cost of living increase. Yeah. All right. I hope that is all the green. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I need to make a system. I need some sort of like order so I know which ones I've done. Alright, he needs more. She is good, I think. Yeah. You could use a bit more. What about these? Yeah, she could use a little bit. Still got a bit to go. So what's the time? Jesus, it's nearly 5 o'clock and I started at midday. So airbrushing slowed me down so much, to be honest. I kind of messed that up bad. I don't know how people paint so fast, honestly. But I feel like my chances at the moment of finishing on time slim to none. How do I decide what vid to do next? That's a good question. Not very well. I feel like. I think an issue I ran into is I make videos based on like the stuff I have. But really, I think if you're going to take it real seriously, you should figure out what videos to make and then buy the stuff that you need to make those videos. So I usually go like, oh, I just got this thing. Like, how do I make a video about it? But really, it should be like sitting down, figuring out like the next 10 video ideas, and then going out and buying that stuff to make the videos. That I think would probably be way more effective. But that's not what I do. I basically buy shit I'm interested in, and then I try and figure out how to make a video about it. I don't really have any like thoughts on like how I order it. It's basically just like, but what I have been trying to focus on is trying to not just make a video about what I'm doing, but try and spin it so that's something that like somebody interested in Malifaux would be interested in. Yeah. So my plan is I'm actually going to make a video about this, about today. So in a second, once I finish this green, I'm going to take a little break and talk to the camera about how badly I'm doing. So you can watch me do that if you want. But I have to unplug my mic because I have like a USB adapter thing for my mic, and I only have one. So it's like plugged into my computer at the moment, but I need to plug it in my phone to record like talking head vids and stuff. So you'll experience that. Yeah, but I would say probably like think up the video ideas, logically like lay them out for like your viewers, and then buy the stuff to make those videos happen, which I think can be expensive, but I think if you're trying to be pro, it's probably the better way to do it. Thanks, Joe. That's nice, mate. I'll see how I go. My plan is to try and keep the models vaguely equal. So if the 12 hours go by and I've only got base coats on, I prefer to have them all base coated than to have like 3 fully done and then the rest gray. Because yeah, I'm playing my first game in 2 weeks. So even if they're not fully highlighted and stuff, at least if they've all got paint everywhere, then they'll look, well, they won't look good, but they'll look painted. And I'd rather that than having like 3 that look really good and then 9 that are just gray. Because normally what I do is like I basically normally, because I haven't really played games before this, I basically just painted stuff like 1 at a time 2 at a time, something like that, just like whatever I feel like. So I've never really had time pressure, and I've painted a couple of things batch. Like I've painted some dwarves, my carrot and overlords, like in a batch sort of style. But yeah, nothing like a time pressure because I haven't signed up for tournaments for anything before. Actually, I'll show you what I just finished painting. So the last thing I painted was from Northumbrian Tin Soldiers. This is a metal mini. It's like a ranger cat. It's a cat that's a ranger. This is so much fun to paint because it's like hand sculpted. It doesn't have like shitloads of details, but it's just like a lot of fun to paint. And where's the other one? I also painted this battle bear, also from Northumbrian. It's just like cool. It's like a teddy bear. It's got like a sword and shield. And its eye is like a little button and stuff. So cute. That was fun. There's like no game or anything attached to it. It's just a fun little project. Because I've been seeing them around on the internet, and I just wanted them. So I got those minis at Salute in London. Because the Northumbrian Tin Soldiers had a stand down there. So that was cool. All right. Get on there. Oh yeah, Joe. That's good. Yeah. I did make a video where I like sort of like trash talk having gray minis. So I feel like if I like show up, if I like play with gray minis, I would be like pretty bad. So now I've put that video out there into the world, trash talking gray minis. So I think I have to like have painted ones. I would probably play with like 1 or 2 gray minis, to be honest. I'm not like die hard against it, but like I definitely don't want a gray crew. I want like the crew to be painted, and then if I pull in like a new mini and it's gray, like I'm not too bothered by that. But hopefully, like, so this is my first Malifaux crew. So once that's painted, like all the pressure's off, because if I want to do a new crew and it's not ready yet, I can just bring Ophelia because she's already painted. So I think this is probably only gonna be the only crew that I rush, really. After this, it should be, I can take my time and do what I want, basically. But yeah, so I was listening to the Other Coast podcast, which is the guys from California, that the Malifaux podcast, and the guys from California. So Jeff, who's like the main host, he has like painted none of his minis, none of his like Malifaux crews, and he's got like a lot of crews. He's talking about it on one of the episodes or something. So kind of like I was thinking of him when I made that video about grey minis. Thought it'd be a little bit cheeky. But yeah, I mean, for me, the aesthetics is definitely important. I really like the Malifaux aesthetics, so I want them painted. But yeah, demoing with painted crews would be cool though. That would like look really sweet at demos, especially if you like terrain as well. That would look really good. All right, he's done. Well, done. Green's done. Fortunately, after this, I just got to start being careful, right? Because I don't want to ruin my beautiful green with the next color. Whatever that's going to be. Yeah, I agree with you there, Joe. I have Caradron Overlords, which are like the Sky Dwarves, steampunk Sky Dwarves from Warhammer. And it's like obviously every sculpt is like a little bit different, but they're essentially the same. And yeah, it's not as fun as this. Like I love that, like even though there's like minions in Malifaux, like each sculpt is like legitimately unique. Like these 3 Lacroix raiders and the 3 young Lacroix are all so different from each other. It's like so great having like they're like really unique. It's really nice. Terrain is next. Perdita and Nekima. I'm gonna go to demo crews. Yeah, I like Perdita. I think if I got Guild, Perdita would probably be the one I get. Obviously, like Ophelia is like copied Perdita, so it makes sense that I like both of them. I like the Ortegas. I don't know who Nekima is. Obviously, I know the name, but I just can't like think of what she looks like. Let me just Google that real quick. She's got like bat wings. Oh, so she's Neverborn. Right. So she's like a vampire looking chick with horns and a big ass sword. I see. She's got the Nephilim. Okay, they're like kind of gargoyle looking. Right. Yeah, the Neverborn's like not my aesthetic at all, but I know a lot of people like that. It's probably good to have like a mix. You've got like the humanoids and then you've got like the monsters, right? So it's probably like something for everyone with the demo. That's smart. Yeah, so Sam. Yeah, so Perdita, the family, that the lady with in the wheelchair, that's like Perdita's grandma or something, right? Yeah, she's part of the Perdita core box. It's so funny. She's like Abuela Ortega, which is Abuela means grandma in Spanish. So she's just like the grandma of the Ortega family. It's like the fucking old lady in the wheelchair with a shotgun. It's so good. Catching up, Fred. I've painted 1,000 a year. Man, I don't know how to paint 1,000 minis in a year. I watched Elston on YouTube. He painted over 1,000 minis last year. Blows my mind. I'm like so slow. Comparison. But I blame it on YouTube. That's my excuse. My excuse is that I spend so much time editing videos that I can't paint. So we'll just go with that. It's not that I'm slow. I have this thing that I've been waiting to do a video on for a while now. A sneak peek, exclusive, first time viewing. At Salute at the show, I got this TT Combats like MDF fire fire station building for £3. I was like super reduced. I'm like so excited to build it and paint up all Malifaux. Might try and like make it look like it has an Everborn overtaken it or something. But I want to do a video about that. But I thought that was a pretty good deal for £3. A video, it's hard to say on average, but like most of my videos are pretty short compared to most people. Like most of my videos are like 2 to 5 minutes long, right? 2 to 6. And I don't do like a lot of painting tutorials because like most people that do painting tutorials, obviously you gotta paint the actual thing, right? So it all depends. But shooting, I probably shoot stuff in like the talking head portion probably takes like an hour between setting up the cameras and actual talking to the camera is probably like 20 minutes. The shooting of like for example, I did that video about the corpse marker, and I don't know, the corpse marker took a while to put together because I was trying to figure out, and I was painting it and stuff as well. So I basically just like paint and then like turn the camera on for like a minute to get a bit of footage, and then keep going to the next step and turn the camera back on to get a bit more footage. Editing's really like the thing that slows you down, but editing takes like, I don't know. I've gotten to the point where a video probably takes me like a few hours to edit, maybe like 4 to 6 hours in total. Then you're just gonna make a thumbnail, which takes like an hour or something. And yeah, the rough like rule of thumb that I hear people on YouTube say is like an hour per like minute of video for editing. That might just be for like professional level videos. But obviously if you just do talking head, like what Tabletop Minions does, it's like so much quicker. Because you basically get the footage in, you just like cut out all the quiet bits. You cut out like your bad takes. You just like line it all up so the timing's right. The audio processing and stuff, publish it. When it's like a painting video or something, adding all the B-roll I find takes ages. You have to like, say you're painting something and you've got like 5 minutes of you like painting green on this chick's skin. You got to find like the best 5 seconds of like painting the green on to insert in while you're like talking about it, and then like the next 5 seconds stuff like that. Yeah, I find the B-roll really slows me down. The part that I dislike the most. It can take quite a while. I have done like the quickest video I did that was like decent was that one about like there's no more excuses for grey minis. I did that entire thing, like all the painting, the talking head, the editing, the thumbnail, uploading in like 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, so it's quite a while. All right, I think that is the green's done. Well, the base coat's done. So what I'm gonna do, I don't know if I should keep the stream on. I feel like I should. But what I'm gonna do is like, first I need to get a beer. Quench my thirst. I'm gonna start with a beer, so I'm gonna be back in 1 second, and then I'll figure out what I'm gonna do next. All right. Cheers, guys. It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, and it just happens that it's just 5 o'clock here now. Ah, that's good. I needed that. I've been talking. Haven't had anything to drink. All right, so could take stock take. So I'm 5 hours in, 7 to go, and I've base coated the green. So that's I feel like that's a bit sad. I feel like this is not going well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk to the camera for a little bit because so I'm streaming now, right? But I'm going to turn this into a video. So I'm going to try and turn it into like one of those, like you've probably seen those like painting like an army in 24-hour videos. Well, mine's a 12-hour one. So I'm going to try and make that sort of video. See how it goes. Yeah, so I'm going to talk to the camera for like a few minutes. So just bear with me because I got to pull the mic out because I only have one cable thing. It's a bit annoying. So I got to pull the mic out. So yeah, the audio is probably going to get messed up for a few minutes. Yeah, and then I'll get back to painting. All right. Oh, I also got to unplug my camera because I only have one camera. Of course. Cheers, Sam. I need to check if my mic is still working. So I just plugged the mic back in. Is it working? Anyone tell me? Let me just double check. Oh, don't have my camera plugged in. Where's that cable? So yeah, that is how the sausage is made. If you want to see a pro in action, not that I'm a pro. Hey, we're back. Sounds good. Cool. Thanks, Sam. That's good. Yeah. That is how the sausage is made. I've gotten a lot better at talking to the camera, actually. Like, it's definitely a practice skill of like talking. Not that I'm like great or anything, but it's definitely easier than it used to be. Let me just check my messages. I just want to check in with Bree. She's up in Cambridge visiting a friend for the night. So that's why I'm doing this huge painting session, because there's no one here, so I can just like do whatever I want. Drink beer, paint minis. Pretty good weekend. So I obviously cannot type and talk at the same time, but there's life. I just need to make sure that nothing has exploded while I have been painting. No, all good. So handsome. I don't think anyone cares, but it's our doggy. He's on a play date, and he's so handsome. How handsome he is. I kind of miss him. But he would be very sad with me painting and ignoring him, because he needs attention. So he would be very upset at me trying to like paint for 12 hours, and he would not accept it. He would be all over me. So it wouldn't work. Yeah. Yeah. Cheers. Oh, I'll remember to hold it away the other time. All right, that's sorted. Let's figure out what my next color is going to be. This is exciting. I'm going to check the box art. Have a beer. So can you see that? Not very well. So the clothes are whites, blues, browns, blue gray, and then the bandanas are mostly reds. Okay. For Ophelia, yeah, I realize that. I'll hide it better next time, Sam. It's a good thing to point out. I didn't think of that though. That the phone was there. Ophelia is a lot of grey browns, basically, and the red. Thanks, pumpkin spice. Hello. Oh, all right. yeah, this stream's like working so far in terms of visuals. It seems to be working. It's working. It's a bit all janky, like behind the scenes. I have to take a photo. It's all a bit like held together with string and bubblegum, but the footage is mostly working. Let's have a think. I think the best bet is to go with the clothes next. I think that is the sensible idea. Because that is like the next layer up from skin on almost all these guys. I need to ask the internet something. Can you guys see this guy? This is Young Lacroix. It's really hard to see, but there's something between his legs and his pants. And I have no idea what it is. Like, I don't know what it's supposed to be, like the sculpt. So I'm not going to show you my phone, but I'm just going to take a photo. Because I need a close-up of this so I can ask the internet. And it's not really in focus. I'll post it on the Discord, on the Malifaux Discord. All right, so you know what I'm talking about. So if I hold my phone on screen, so you can't see my secret messages. That's basically just like me shit talking on Discord. Is basically all I do on Discord. So I'm asking the internet for help. So I just posted on Discord. You should be able to see it in the hobby thread. So please, somebody let me know. What do you mean, Fred? Was I talking about paints before or something? I wonder what airbrush paints I should get. Yeah, I've heard good things about Liquitex and Vallejo Air. I've heard good things about them. So those will probably be the next airbrush paints that I pick up. Or I could just use like, I want to get more Monument Hobbies paints, like the Proacryl. Maybe I'll just get those and just like thin them down. I have this Army Painter airbrush medium, which is supposed to be it's basically supposed to be like a thinner plus a flow retardant mixed together. And the idea is you mix that in with like normal paints to turn them into airbrush paints. It seems to work, I guess, but I'm just like, I'm still so new to the airbrush. I don't really know. Let me just double check that the mic is the correct mic. So it should be, I mean, there's one way to check. Oh yeah, I think that's right. There's one way to check the mic is correct is by blowing on it, but I feel like that might be a bit rude to you guys. So prepare for me to blow. Pumpkin spice. I've been painting for 5.5 hours now. It's been a bit slow going. But I had some disasters earlier with my airbrush. And that slowed me down a lot. So I gave up on that and switched to just using my brush. So slow and steady since then. Turns out like I'm a pretty slow painter, honestly. So didn't know how I was gonna go. Fuck, I need to decide on some colors. All right, desaturated blue. Should I try the Humbrol again? The green Humbrol was a disaster. Is the blue gonna be any better? I'm not liking the look of that. I'm just gonna go with a blue that I know. Let me paint a blue. So how many have I painted today? I've basically done the green base coat on 12 minis. I've completed 0. What I'm thinking is I'll take like desaturated blue, put that on some of the dudes, and then like I don't know, some other color on some of the other clothing, maybe like a brown or a green. Oh, but their skin is green, so what I'm doing is I'm just taking some blue and mixing it with black, because I don't really have like, I guess, the colors I want exactly. Hopefully this turns out all right. If not, then I will do something else. But I mean, one thing that like is kind of like a struggle is like there's no like official paint guides from Weird or anything, right? So like, I mean, one thing with Games Workshop is like at least there's like official colors that you can use as like a baseline and go from there. Where with this, like with Weird, like you kind of just gotta like YOLO, right? And just see what you come up with. Just like look at the artwork and then come up with something. And that like definitely slows me down. At least like trying to pick paints is like hard. Like it's because you never know if it's like gonna work, right? You just gotta try it, and then if it's like a disaster, you could like repaint it. If you're trying to like speed paint like a GW army, you can just like use the official colors, and like it'll probably turn out like pretty decent. Alright, is that in frame? No. I'm gonna reframe everything now. Alright, yeah. Let's get started. I think this color came out of the mixing, okay? So it's like a, I just took Army Painter blue. What paint is that? Ultramarine blue from Army Painter. And mixed it with some black generic airbrush paint I have. It's turned into this sort of like blue-gray color, which is nice. So I think that'll work. Maybe I'll use this for like the pants. So for everybody's pants, and then like maybe a different color for all their shirts. Maybe a bandana or something, like a red for all the bandanas and things like that. Yeah, I'm liking this color. It's nice to be doing something other than green. That's for sure. I'm gonna keep this like pretty limited color palette for these minis, obviously, because every additional color is just gonna add time, right? Yeah. I've heard that, Fred. Like, there's people that just like pull out their like friggin' first edition like Citadel paints and shit like that. I've seen some of those videos. But that actually kind of makes me sad because I have some paints that I'm not very happy with, right? But I'm also like don't want to just throw them out. So like I want to use them up so that I can get something different. Because I kind of like I'm like running out of space, so I don't want to just like I can't just like keep buying paints, sadly. So I want to like get through my paints so that I can throw them out. So I don't have to throw them out, so I can just replace them with something better, hopefully. Like I don't want to trash talk Army Painter too much, but there is several Army Painter paints that I have that are a bit disappointing, sadly. So this time I'm going to do a system so that I keep track of which ones I have painted and which ones I have not. Because I'm smart. But yeah, well actually, I'm 30. I'm nearly 31, Fred, so how old are your paints? I guess that's the real question. Citadel was that around then, yeah. Because Games Workshop started in the 70s, 80s. They definitely had paints in the 90s. Right. So I'm 91. So if you've got paints older than 91, I'm impressed. Unless it's like some dog shit color like white or something that you never use. God, I had disappointing experiences with white so far. Like everyone says get like the Liquitex white, right? The white ink. So I may need to just go get some of that. Alright. Smashing through this. Huh. I'm a January baby, Sam. It's cool though. That's I think one thing I've noticed, like, so on YouTube you get stats, right? So they tell you like for the people that watch your videos, like where they're from and like how old they are and stuff. And like basically all my audience is like 25 to 50-year-old men. Like 1% women. But the thing that sort of surprised me is there's like I get very few people under 25 watching me. And I don't know if that's just because like I'm not hip and with it anymore, or if it's like a Malifaux thing, or like just like, you know, I was like doing videos about airbrushes and stuff. So yeah, I don't know if it's a Malifaux thing that younger people aren't interested in it. My suspicion is that, so like Warhammer has all the stores, right? So this is what happened for me. Like when I was a kid, like you see the Warhammer store, you don't know anything. You go in, you're like, cool, this is sweet. And you don't really like branch out until you're older because like you start looking around on the internet and stuff. Anyway, that was kind of what it was like for me. Like, but I mean, I grew up where like the internet wasn't anywhere near what it is like now, right? So maybe there is like 10-year-olds that go out and get interested in Malifaux straight away, but I suspect that the thing the Warhammer stores is it gets people like kids interested in because they can actually see it and stuff. Sucks them in. People don't cross over to like other games like Malifaux until maybe they're a bit older and want to try something else. That's my suspicion. You're not just a stat to me, Sam, but that's just how YouTube presents it. It doesn't give you like user by user stats. It just says like, you know, X percentage of your audience is this. As to what I'm gonna highlight them with, I don't know. What I want to try and do is still keep it desaturated, but it will go to like a light blue gray, I guess. So it's not going to be like strong blue. It'll still be like a weak blue, but it will be like a light gray mixed with it. Something like that. Not very... I try and learn about like all the art, color, science stuff, but it's not my background. But yeah, the idea is it's like, because the box cover art is like, oh shit, I've been recording this whole time, or for the last 8 minutes. The Bayou artwork, a lot of the colors of their clothes are quite like desaturated, which means obviously like just means like the color part is like not very strong. So I'm gonna do that. What I'm gonna do is try and stick to that theme of desaturated colors, but not exactly match the artwork, because I want to keep the color palette simple. Hopefully it comes out. See, it's always a risk to just like paint all of this with like no test testimonies or anything. I'm just doing it live because I haven't painted any of this before, so I'm just like picking colors and seeing what happens. I would recommend not doing it this way. Actually, like try on like a minion first and see if it works, and then do it for your whole crew. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild how like I had a bit of a look, and like Warhammer is like I'm referring to you, Joe. Warhammer is like, so on Reddit, Malifaux has like 6,000 subscribers to the Malifaux subreddit, right? Like 40k has like 3, 4, 500,000 subscribers. AOS has like a few 100,000. Like there's a few other subreddits, like even like the smaller box games from Warhammer have more subscribers than Malifaux on Reddit. So using that as like a yardstick, it's like 50 or 100 times bigger than Malifaux. But I guess they take the risk to create the stores, get out there in terms of like their own stores. And yeah, they're just the big boys. I do find it's a bit sad that like it's such a lopsided industry. Like Warhammer is just so much bigger than everybody else. I wish there was like a few kind of big players that kind of forced competition, even things out a bit more. Because like, yeah, people think it's just Warhammer because Warhammer is so much bigger than everything else. Like I looked at some Google Trends stuff, and I think I tried to compare a bunch of things, but like it seemed to me from what I could gather from my like 10 minutes of research that like Warhammer is like 90% of like the hobby. And that's like as unscientific as anything, but that's my like rough as guts. And like everything else is like the other 10%. My favorite channels. Yeah, that's good, Joe. There's a few stores here that have it as well. What's my favorite channels? It's a bit hard. I quite like Luke, Good Geek Gaming. Luke, like his stuff. I kind of screwed myself. There's no way I can do this like face skirt without. Anyway, fuck it. I'm just gonna make mistakes. I'll just deal with it. Quite like Geek Gaming Scenics. I like basically like the hobby channels. So I like I really like the Trapped Under Plastic podcast. I like there's a small channel called Knights of Dice. He's an Australian guy called Viv, but he's like, I think he's been around for ages, but he's like, he actually runs a business kind of like Luke from Geek Gaming Scenics. So he doesn't like put as much into his YouTube, but he does like a lot of like cool shit with terrain. Like he does MDF terrain. Like that's what his business is mostly. He's Australian. I think I mentioned that. So that's cool for me as well. But he does like a lot of like, I guess behind the scenes stuff, which I like the business. I like learning stuff from like Miniac and Ninjon and Vince Venturella, Tabletop Minions. I like Tabletop Minions because I watch a lot on my YouTube actually when I'm walking around, like walking my dog or walking to work. So I do struggle a bit with like channels that are very visual because a lot of the time I'm not actually looking at my phone. So I do like Tabletop Minions because he's like mostly talking, so I can easily like watch / listen to his videos while I'm walking to work on a Friday morning. So that's quite nice for me. But yeah, I like Goobertown Hobbies as well. I watch his podcast with Casey from eBay Miniature Rescue. Yeah, I don't really watch any I don't really watch any battle report channels or like stuff like that. I have been listening to a lot of the Malifaux podcasts, like Swamp Fiends and the Other Coast and stuff. They talk like a lot about tactics and stuff, which I do enjoy. I don't understand most of it, but I enjoy listening about it. But I don't really watch battle reports because most of the time I'm not sitting watching anyway, and you can't really like listen to a battle report very well. At least I haven't, and I haven't really found any that have really like sucked me in to the battle report. I don't know. Yeah, they're just not really my thing. Maybe when I get more into playing the game, then the battle reports will like make more sense to me and be cooler. But at the moment, I don't. Oh yeah, that's cool. They got like a really good I'm just referring to Sam here talking about the podcast thing. I really like Trapped Under Plastic. Obviously, like because Ninjon and Scott Miniac. So John and Scott Miniac and Ninjon, they have a very good like rapport. Like they what do you call it? Like, you know, they chemistry sort of thing. They have very good chemistry. So like their podcast is really good because that works out really well for them. Oh, I just realized I'm painting under my face. So I think that'd be like very hard to replicate, but they're both like very excellent. Like they're both like really good in their videos. Like they're both like really good at like making videos, and then that translates into like they've got the chemistry and they're like really good at their podcast as well. So I really enjoy that one. Fred, you're doing a Yoda from Star Wars. That's cool. I told Bree, my partner, I said like, if you want to get me like a present, just get me like Star Wars minis, because like I just want to paint Star Wars like just to paint them. Like the game looks like pretty good, but I would just like to paint Star Wars shit. So if she ever needs to get me a gift or whatever, just get me some Star Wars stuff. I'll be happy to paint that. We've been on a Star Wars kick recently. Yeah, Ninja like rose up really fast, but like putting my YouTuber hat on, he's got excellent content. And like if you've listened to the Trapped Under Plastic stuff, you probably know that his job, like his day job, was something to do with training, I think, or presenting. But I think basically like his day job is him doing like training or like presenting in public, something like that. So I think like his job was like not YouTube, but like his job gave him like a lot of skills that are well suited to YouTube. And he worked with like his friends with Scott. So Scott obviously like Miniac, so like helped him figure out like the YouTube stuff quickly. And he just like makes really good videos. So I noticed as well Midwinter Minis grew really fast, but he also makes great videos. Like his videos from the very start were excellent. But his background is in like music production, so he knew everything about getting good audio. Probably knew like video stuff as well to some extent, I don't know, but like he had like related skills sort of thing. Yeah, CIS for the win. What's CIS? I think I've heard that acronym, but I'm not sure who that is. Probably say it and then I'll feel stupid. But I can't. My mind's blanking on who CIS is. Yeah. But yeah, it's. I mean, the cool thing is you can see that like if you actually can make good videos, you can rise quickly. But it's like hard to do videos. Droids. Oh, that's yeah. Clone something. I like Star Wars, but I'm not like hip to all the fucking things. Like I never really like hardcore nerded out into, you know, like the people that will know, like, have read everything on everything, and they know like all the things. I'm not like one of those people, so I don't like know every I don't know what all the words mean. Yeah, he's also like, Ninjon and Miniac are both like excellent painters. Definitely helps because they can do a video on like, this is how you do this technique, where like my painting is not to the point where I feel like I can just like put a video out being like, this is how you do it, noobs. So I don't really want to do those sort of videos because I feel like I'm still a noob. But what's his face? Zumiko? Zumikito? What's his name? He's Italian or German or something. He does like good tutorial videos and they're really like polished, and he's a really excellent painter. Zumikito. I never heard him actually say the word out loud. He's got like 86 subscribers, 1,000 subscribers. Confederation of Independent Systems. Right, that's the Trade Federation, right? I guess they rebranded into that. Just like recently over Christmas when I had COVID, watched Brie and I watched the prequel trilogy again. I haven't seen it in so long. Man, like the first movie is so dog shit. Like the dialogue is so rough, and the second movie is like still pretty bad. Third movie though, pretty solid. Like much better. But like all the plot stuff made so much more sense because I guess when I was younger I didn't really absorb a plot, or like I forget like movie plots really easily. So watching them all together at once was like a lot easier. Czech. That's right. Yeah, he's Czech. But he does really good videos as well. And he's an excellent painter. So it's I do feel like I'm at a disadvantage because I can't paint super well, but it's also not really an excuse because like Luke from Geek Gaming Scenics, he's not a great painter. Neither is Midwinter Minis really. Like they both paint fine, but they're not like award winning or anything like that. Neither is Tabletop Minions. He's like a tabletop like level painter, stuff like that. So it's in the end, it's like down to how good your videos are. So you see with YouTube, like with what Ninjon does, he's like, he does like tutorial stuff, but it's all like entertainment based, which is like really clever. Same with like what Goober Town Hobby does, where like he did those like painting roulette things. It's not really like, it's like an entertainment video about painting, where like 5-10 years ago I think it was like, I watched some older videos, it's all just like tutorials. It's useful, but they're not really like something you'd watch if you weren't looking to learn that specific thing. I think. Is anyone starting a beef? Yeah, I just shit talk like everyone else. Okay, so people on Discord think that that picture is like underpants, apparently. Yeah, I'll just like start like beef. I was thinking that would actually be like a really good way to like grow a channel, is like you and somebody else like just like start a conversation and both agree to like make videos like shit talking each other and then start a beef. Basically like what rappers used to do. Well, I still do, I guess. But just like slag each other off. Just like say that they're like useless and don't know what they're talking about. And then get everyone talking about you. And then, you know, in your DMs, you're just like laughing about it. But yeah, so if you see me in like a few months, I'm like slagging someone off in my video, it's because we're doing it for the views, basically. Secret technique. Totally didn't steal it from like the music industry or like paparazzi or anything, or the fucking all those magazines that cover the royals that like just like make up all that shit to like make a beef between people and stuff. But yeah, I need to start messaging some people, see if I can slag somebody off, have them react to me. Sound like a good plan. Actually, I did a video complaining about GW bases, and that did quite well. Got a good reaction initially. In terms of views, people were like, wrote some interesting comments, but you basically guaranteed views if you like slag off GW in like your title or thumbnail. It's like the secret hack to YouTube. Okay, it's kind of like a meme of like I don't know. GW does like a lot of shit, but then there's like a lot of stuff that people like get up in arms about, which I just don't understand. So I'm kind of like 50-50. Cheers, Sam. What do you I haven't looked at your channel. I'll look at your channel now. What do you do videos on? What's your channel name? I don't know if like we've talked on the Discord, but like maybe your name is different on here from Discord, so I might be mixing you up or something. I'm really liking this blue-gray. It's like a nice color. Wish I was making those mistakes, but you're never gonna notice, as they say. I would like to do more streaming. I'm enjoying it. I still have lots of technical things to figure out, and I really need another camera that works instead of this webcam on my laptop. It's just like dog shit. So my face blows out. But I would like to do more streaming. Like I don't know if you guys have seen Josh from the Pickle Jar. He does like pretty cool streams. Like each week he kind of has like a stream and he has like a topic sort of thing to like talk about, which I think is like a cool way to do it. Like I would like to have not just like streams of me painting. Like I guess the topic of this video or this stream is that I'm trying to get these done in 12 hours. But I watch Blackjack Legacy stuff sometimes, and he does it as well. Like his streams always have a topic where he talks about like a specific thing, which I think is like a cool way to do it. That's what I would like to do. Yeah, these guys are so small. I gotta be pretty careful with them. I just realized this guy, so this is young Croix, has like the tiniest little like rope belt, and it's questionable whether I'm gonna bother doing it as a separate color. I feel like I will, but I know like Luke would just, from Geek Gaming Cynics, we'll just do that all one color. Alright, let's get in here. Curious, how many paints do you guys have? Because I'm constantly don't have the paints that I want to use. Like this, I'm like, oh, I want to do this color. I'm just like, oh, I don't have it. So I have to like mix it up something. Which is fine, but I can never like recreating it's kind of like an issue. And I'm a bit shit at mixing paints sometimes. So I'm wondering how many paints you guys have, if you think it's enough. So I've got two nail varnish racks of paints here, and I don't know how many it is, maybe 50 paints or something. I wish I had more. Could always use more. Then you see like the big YouTubers, they get people send them shit, so they end up having like every single paint by every manufacturer, and then they're just like trying to get rid of it. Right, this guy's quite a complex sculpt, so it's taken me quite a long time to do, sadly. But nearly there. Right. Saying he's done. So I need to check the artwork again because I'm not quite sure what these materials are. So she wears booty shorts. I'm looking at Bo Peep here. She wears freaking booty shorts, and she's got a bit of a muffin top, and then she's got a boob tube on. So that Sam, well, yeah. I remember your message. Yeah. Be cool. I'll check out your video. Hope your wife's not too upset. But don't blame me. It's not my fault. That's all I can say. Hope you have to go get her. Probably still, right? If you don't get in too much trouble. Interesting to see how you did yours. Because I did a video ages ago about just like Zenithing. I guess this video I just did was like basically the same thing. I did it with a color because I want to see how like just doing stuff with a single color like sets things off. I think it works. Like it's way better than gray, that's for sure. Yeah, I like watching his streams. I listen to them a lot when I'm walking QE. I listen to it because he talked like the last one was like about Marvel, right? So if he should get Marvel Crisis Protocol. So yeah, I like that mainstream thing. Yeah, I think it's like because I watch like some Twitch stuff. Like, no, I don't watch Twitch really, but I watch like people talking about Twitch because like obviously that's live streaming, so it's like not really any different from YouTube live streaming. But like back in the day, Twitch just used to be like turn the camera on, play like video games, and now it's like completely evolved so that everybody's like doing shows or like events or like there's something happening that's like not just like them talking to the camera or them like playing a game. It's all like produced show sort of content. Well, obviously I don't know if it's all like that, but like that's what this guy I watched was saying is like the future of Twitch. It was Devin Nash. I watch his YouTube videos because he's like a marketing / Twitch guy. I really like his stuff. It's not really nothing to do with painting. It's about content. Through this blue, I think, which is exciting. Hopefully, like every future color is quicker than the previous color. All right. So. I've done one layer of the blue-gray. I'm going to need to use the little boy's room. Come back and do the second layer, and then onto the next color. Just notice how janky my setup looks. Got my webcam, camcorder I mean, and then my light, because I like to paint up here. Like my hands, like I hold my elbows on the table, my hands up. So I need my light up quite high. So my light is like, normally I have my light even higher, but then it just like blasts my face with light, which I'm fine with, but my front camera can't handle. So I don't know how I'm gonna do this in the future, but I need like light coming down. I need light coming at my face so that both cameras work. I'll figure it somehow. I need to convince my partner that I need more lights. which is going to be a challenge, I think. All right, 1 second. Alrighty. Hobby hoarders when it's up in your walks. I haven't heard of that. I don't know if you're driving or anything at the moment, Sam, but I will quickly Google that. Hobby hoarders. I do like a bit of like I'm not sure if that was the one that you meant. I found like some German channel that's called Hobby Hoarder, which I'm guessing is not what you meant, but I don't really know. You have to tell me when you get back. All right, so second coat of blue gray. Oh, I filmed this for a little bit. So yeah, I'm going to turn this into a YouTube video, which is going to get thousands and thousands of views, in theory. So what's everyone up to at the moment? Sam is picking up his wife. Everyone else painting, I'm guessing. A very eventful Saturday night. Got my beers, so I'm sorted. I've got beers and I've got like frozen pizza to put on in a bit. It's like my perfect Sunday, a perfect Saturday. I mean, don't really need much else. Painting. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I think this color is working. Pretty happy about that. Oh, nice. I just spent that whole time painting on the wrong scene. I'm a professional, as they say. All right. Rocks. Joe, have been working on highlights and glow effects for Sophie. Oh, isn't Sophie? She's like the donkey, right? Camel for Jedza? Is that it? Please tell me that was right. Yeah, there's like a bunch of like if that's like how I'm thinking it is. Yeah, there's like a bunch of like Explorer Society stuff that I really like, but it's kind of spread out over like a few keywords. And I think if Sophie's the camel, like donkey skeleton thing, I do really like that model. And the lamplighters, they're awesome as well. Like they have so much OSL going on. They look so cool. I saw somebody did a pretty good version of them. They look like a lot of fun to paint. Ah, nice, Joe. Last one to do the keyword. That's good. Is that like every model in the keyword, or just like the ones that you have? I don't know how completionist people are. Because I see on Discord, some people like are mega completionists. Like they want to get like every model from their keyword. And like, I'm not really like that way. I'm more kind of just, I'll get what I want and I won't bother getting everything. But I'm also keen to get this crew done, and there's obviously, I know there's another box to get. There might be 2 other boxes to get for Ophelia to complete her keyword. Because there's Copycats is our other keyword box, and then I know Maris Lacroix is in a Captain Zip box. I don't know if there's anything else around for Ophelia. Ah, Joe, you've got everything that goes with Jedza. Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I've got like, so I've got this to paint up. I've got Captain Zip to paint up in his core box. So that'll do me for a bit of painting. I'll have to get something else afterwards. You're totally a completionist. Wow, Explorers Residence and Guild. That's a lot. That's cool. I'll probably get there eventually. I mean, I haven't sold anything so far. But like with Bayou, like I chose Bayou because like of the factions, they're the one that I like most of the stuff. Like it's really only like Ulix and Zoraida that I'm like don't care about. So like yeah, there's tons of stuff in Bayou that I want to get. It'll take me a while to get through it all. It's interesting though, like how people like completely different things. Because for me, Bayou's like probably, Bayou's definitely my favorite faction. And then number 2 is probably Explorers. Number 3 for me is a bit difficult. I like parts of Arcanist. I like parts of Outlaw, parts of Guild, parts of Ten Thunders. Yeah, so it's hard. like with Bayou, I like basically everybody except Ulix and Zoraida. Explorer Society, I like Cooper, Maxine. Is that EVS? I think that's Maxine, right? I like a bunch of the versatiles, like the botanists and stuff, and that goat thing. It's funny as I like the goat. So I've been more into like English Ivan's aesthetic as well recently. Maybe that's just because I keep hearing these podcasts, people talking about how awesome he is. I swear there's another Explorer Society person I like. It's mostly Lord Cooper and Maxine though. But for me though, like Reses and like Neverborn, I don't really like pretty much any of them aesthetically. I don't really like the grim dark stuff that much. Guild I struggle with a bit as well because they're so like authoritarian. Puts me off, but at least the like the Peditas and stuff, like a lot of the guild masters are like not very guildy. Like Perdita and that, they're like independent contractors basically, right? Same with like a lot of the other, like Lady J, she kind of just like does whatever the fuck she wants, even though she's like guild, like part of the guild. Yeah. Were you talking about thumbnails like the other day in the Discord, Sam? I can't remember if that was you or another guy. Yeah. Let's see. I don't know. I found that like just with YouTube, I'm like learning constantly, basically. And that like some people make YouTube look really easy, but it's like a lot of work to make it look easy. It's kind of annoying how easy some people make it look, but I know that they put a lot of work in to get to that point. Joe says, I'd say Rez is the second silliest faction next to Bayou. Yeah, I could see that. Like, I know, like, Seamus. It's like pretty ridiculous. And McMorning. He's pretty stupid. I kind of do like that silliness aspect, but I kind of get put off by like the sculpts are so gross. So kind of like the story of the masters is like kind of funny, but the sculpts kind of like gross me out. And yeah. Someone who hasn't played, you know, a lot. Yeah. Sam, well, I guess I listen to the podcast a lot. I have one of those personalities where I kind of obsess over things when I get into it. So I listen to a bunch of like the Breachside podcasts, and I have listened to a lot of the podcasts like Swamp Fiends and The Other Coast and a few of the other ones. I watched Dice what's the guy's name? Dice something on YouTube. He does like Malifaux lore. And so do TNG. They do those like master videos where they TNG do a bit of lore. They use master videos where they do a bit of lore and then also a bit of like how to play the master. Just kind of cool. Like that. Ah, yeah. I remember your thumbnail as well now. I had like the table like full of minis. That's yeah. It's wild. I don't even have close to that many minis. I've got maybe at a stretch, maybe 100. But they can sneak up, like the number of minis you get, like sneaks up a. It's definitely like what you're saying with the duck. It's like calm on the surface, like furious underneath. It's like yeah, it's definitely that. Like you know, people are pros because they make it look easy. Like when you're watching someone play football, you're like, yeah, I could do that. Not that hard. It's like they just make it look so easy, but like no way you could actually do that with someone coming at you like full speed or whatever. Like they through the TV it looks easy, but like on the pitch it's like incredibly hard. Same as like YouTube, like pros make it look easy. Hoping I'm making it look easy. Am I? Probably not. I can feel though, like my voice, I'm not used to talking this much. So I'm feeling it in my voice. Definitely. I'm supposed to be going to this party tomorrow. Well, like a party's probably overselling it a bit. Like a gathering, lunch, really. So I don't know how I'm going to be. Yeah. Fred, show you a blog post about how many you've primed and based. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Like it's really good. Like I really like the sensation of just like having something complete, because then it's like sitting on your shelf and it's just like painted forever sort of thing. Like it's almost like a permanent achievement or something, if you think of video games. This music has gotten weird again. I wanted my chill music. There we go, music sorted. Thanks, Sam. It's nice to say. Yeah, this is like I have streamed like a tiny weeny little bit before, like once or twice, just for like unboxing a core box. It's my first time actually doing painting and trying to talk and like look at chat and stuff. I like it though. It's enjoyable. it's good to have like a little bit of something to talk about. Because I think it would be a bit. If I was doing this without streaming, I probably need to load up like 20 podcasts to listen to or something. I wouldn't want to just paint in silence for 12 hours. Wild. Oh, the whole channel. Ah, thanks. I still kind of like, I don't know. Every time you do a video, you like, well, for me at least, do a video, I'm like, you just see like all the flaws because you kind of like, I don't know. You know, like how the sausage was made. So you see like how things could have been better, like how you could have like, what didn't work and stuff. It's like, it's hard to like assess yourself. But I'm glad you like it. I think I'm improving. And yeah. I'm gonna keep doing this. It's like it's good that like there's some people that seem to be responding well to the videos on like YouTube, and a few of you guys joined the stream. I had no idea if anyone had actually joined the stream or not. Yeah, so it's good to see people actually join the videos and checking it out and stuff. So yeah, I don't have like, I don't want to be dramatic, but none of my friends are like into the hobby, so it's kind of good to sort of try and, so I'm not really meeting people through YouTube, but it's like good to feel like part of a community. That's what I'm trying to say. Like there's people interested in the same stuff. So I'm really looking forward to, like, I go to a tournament in Feb. Really looking forward to it because I just want to like meet people and like talk Malifaux, do Malifaux stuff, see what crews people have. I think it'd be really cool. I don't expect that. I don't know how, like, it's supposed to be a beginner tournament. I don't know how beginner everyone's going to be, but I have no like expectation of winning anything. But I think it would just be cool to do Malifaux. Yeah, try to do one thing better each video. Yeah, that's what I do, Sam. So try to get a little bit better each video. Focus on one thing. It's sometimes it's not obvious or it doesn't work, but you learn something each video. Hi, Derek. Am I your hero? Thanks. I obviously I know who you are. I don't feel like a hero for painting my minis. Not the hero you want, but the hero you deserve. I feel like I don't know if you guys have watched Broadsword Wargaming. He's an English dude, but he's done like a bunch of like 24-hour like painting challenges, and like every single one he's failed. He's like not even come close to like finishing what he'd like tried to do. I feel like my video is gonna turn out like it, sadly. Yeah, Sam, that sounds good. Play a game of Malifaux. There seems to be quite a few events here in the UK, and I've seen that like a lot of people, like obviously like Manchester to London's like really easy. It's only like 2 hours on the train. So yeah, it'd be like I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to travel for tournaments and stuff, but I know there's like the big UK nationals like in November or something, and like a lot of people came for that. And yeah, I want to go to the big games expo in Birmingham in July. It's like the tabletop RPG, board games, war games, everything like show. So I'm like, I want to go to that. So that'd be good to go to. So, but yeah, I'm keen to play Malifaux. Glad it gets you fired up, Derek. I'm gonna turn this into a video, so I'm doing like little bits of recording as well while I'm streaming. Hopefully turn it into a half decent video, but trying to get some more like the entertaining Malifaux stuff out. So first of all, I need to go get a beer quickly, another beer, and then I need to mix up some more blue-gray paint. Nearly finished base coating that. Second color base coated, so close. I tried Vassal. No, I haven't tried Vassal. I've seen like lots of people talk about Vassal, but I've been I haven't felt like trying it yet. I'm gonna get my beer and then I'll talk to you in a sec though. Okay, I'm back. Hey, Brush Kit. I've seen your pictures on the Discord. It's like amazing paint jobs. You're so good at really impressive stuff that you do. Mine are not going to look as good as yours. So yeah, I was talking about yes, I'm on for the next 5 hours. Jesus. See if I can last for the next 5 hours. 5 hours and 20 minutes. So I was saying I have I signed up for a tournament the 5th of Feb. So part of this video is like I want to get my crew painted up for the tournament. So I'm really excited for that because it's going to be like my first games basically. So I haven't tried Vassal yet, but I have signed up for a tournament to actually get some games in. So I'm very keen for that. Yeah, it's pretty rough, Derek. I started airbrushing and I had like, it was pretty disastrous. So I was like 3 hours in and all I'd done is like primed it and like got a little bit of green on, like zenithal it and like a little bit of green. Because I was like having tons of issues with my paints. So I gave up on that and I just switched to brushes. But I kind of like, I wasted a lot of time. If I just gone like rattle cans, I could have primed it and zenithal it in like 15 minutes and gotten like an extra 2.5 hours of painting it. But yeah, so I was behind the curve from the get-go with my airbrushing. All right. My secret recipe for my blue-gray is random generic airbrush paint, black and ultramarine blue. When I so I all assembled and on bases when I started. I'm not a mad lad. I'm not that crazy. I'm not gonna. It takes me so long to build these models, honestly. I mean, Ophelia was easier than Captain Zib, but it was still like a challenge. Ah, Brushkit, you're German. Yeah, for my day job, we were supposed to go to Agritechnica, which is the show in Germany about agricultural technology. So I'm in ag tech. in the real world. But that was in Feb and it got cancelled. So it's a bit lame. But yeah. I think Malifaux has like a decent European presence. People on the Spotify on the podcast always talk about Russians. It's kind of like Dota. Dota, they always talk about the Russians, all about the Eastern Europeans with their crazy like tactics. But obviously, I know you're not Eastern European, but Malifaux does seem to have a European presence, which is cool. Alright, I'm going to catch up a little bit. Sam, will the streams go on demand? I'm going to leave the stream up. I don't expect like many people to watch it or anything, but I'll leave it up just for funsies. But yeah, I'm going to turn this into a video. That's cool, gosh. Brush kit. Oh, Sam, you're doing a video about attending a tourney. I'm actually also doing a video about attending this tournament. Well, I'm filming it. Hopefully the footage is like gonna be okay. So I'm basically like, the idea of my video is gonna be like getting ready for a tournament in 1 week. Because essentially like I signed up for it and I had like essentially exactly 4 weeks. And I had like basically unassembled like models. So, oh no, I had like Ophelia was like mostly assembled. And then I bought the Bayo starter box and they're pre-assembled. That's like pretty handy. So my video is going to be sort of like a vloggy sort of thing about like getting ready for a tournament in a month in terms of like the hobby side a little bit. That's the idea. I don't know how well it's going to turn out because I haven't tried anything like this before, but maybe it'll work. Maybe it won't. Same with this 12-hour video. Like I have no idea if it's going to work or not, but hopefully it will. That'd be nice. Hopefully the Malifaux event I'm going to in Feb has the go-ahead. Yeah, hopefully nothing gets cancelled. What event are you going to, Joe? I know there's a couple in the UK. So there's one down on the south coast somewhere, I think. Is that the one you're going to, or is it something else? You know, I'm going to the Fire Rises at High Wycombe. So the Fire Rises are the name of the event, but yeah, it's at High Wycombe, which is like town in the hills, like just outside London. So it's only like an hour for me to get there, which is pretty neat. Sam, maybe we do need to start a beef. You're copying all my ideas. Oh, my next video is going to be like, why Sam is the worst. Should never listen to him. His copycat videos. But no, it's all good. Like there's so little Malifaux content out there that like, especially if you're into the hobby side like I am, there's like even less Malifaux content compared to like if you're into the games side more of it. So there's like no chance of us like ever being able to make enough content that people would be like sick of it or anything. Because like if you think about it, if you watch a video about like an airbrush, it's not like you're gonna watch one video and be like, yeah. Like you're gonna watch like a ton of videos about like how to airbrush for the first time and stuff. At least that's how I do it. Like, so I have no concerns about people copying me. it's a bit of a compliment, really, because I just wish my content was like good enough for people to copy me. It'd be nice. We would have had the Tactica convention coming up, for which Weird would have sponsored our local painting club. But of course was also cancelled. Ah, that sucks. Yeah. The sort of good / bad thing is like the UK like kind of just doesn't give a shit about COVID anymore. So like everything's like go ahead. But obviously like COVID's like rampant. Sadly, I caught it just before Christmas, which fucked up my Christmas plans. But it does mean that like events and stuff are still on. So it's kind of, I guess if you're okay with the risk, then it's kind of good. But obviously like it's still a risk. And then you don't know if, you know, if you give it to somebody and stuff like that. It's not a very fun topic, but yeah. That's yeah. Hopefully one day it's not going to be a concern anymore, because I do love the physicality of tabletop games compared to video games. So I unfortunately like missed the wave of like actually doing this before lockdown, but I would really like to do more in-person stuff, or even doing painting classes or something. I'd love, because yeah, I've just been doing this all by myself basically. The UK tabletop gaming scene is really something to be jealous of. Yeah, it's pretty nice over here, Brushkit. So I'm from Australia, so I'm from Brisbane, and I wasn't into tabletop stuff when I was in Brisbane, just because of, I don't know, circumstance, just didn't happen to be getting into it until I came over here. But like the thing with Brisbane, so Brisbane's a big city, like Southeast Queensland, which is, I guess it's an area of Queensland that has like most of the population, and it's all within like a 2-hour drive from each other, hour and a half drive from each other. It's like 4 or 5 million people, right? 4 million people. So that's like pretty massive. So that's like really good. Like you can get games and stuff like this, lots of shops and things. But with Australia, like the next big city, which is Sydney, which is the physically closest big city of like over like 200,000 people, that's like a 9-hour drive away. So you could have like a really good scene in Brisbane or whatever, but if you ever want to do anything with like the rest of Australia, you're talking like a 9-hour drive to Sydney, add like another 3 or 4 hours on top of that to get to Canberra. It's like a 24 hour drive to Melbourne from Brisbane, or like 8 or 12 hours from Sydney, something like that. So it's like, obviously like you fly, you don't drive most of the time, but it's like an hour flight to Sydney or something. And it's like, many people do that just to go to like a tournament and stuff? So I think it's kind of like America, where like, I feel like in Australia, like people would be we have big cities in Australia, but it's like very insular, because it's like we're along, like Sydney's like 1,000 kilometers, or no, 900 kilometers or something from Brisbane. So it's like quite separated. The good thing about the UK is because we get relatively fast trains, but not fast compared to Europe, I know, but relatively fast. You can get like London to Manchester, 2 hours. London to Birmingham is like an hour. Those are like 3 biggest cities. Like Manchester, Liverpool's like 45 minutes or something. So like you could have all these like scenes, and you could go like play each other or whatever, and it's only like an hour or 2 travel time on the train, which is like piss easy. So I think that like is really good for like gaming because you're not just like playing the same people over and over. Anyway. But it is cool. I really like that about the UK, that like there's all these cities that are significant and they're like within a couple of hours from each other travel wise, which is just like not how it works in Australia. We have like 4 massive cities and then you have like tiny towns basically. Sorry, that was a very long rant I went on. Joe's going to Lost Love 9 in Bournemouth. I think that's the one down south, right? That's down south on the coast. I had a look at that. I think it's like a little bit too far for me to get to. After I just went on that rant about how easy it is to get around the UK. The one in Bournemouth's a bit far for me. At least for like my commitment at the moment. High Wycombe is like a lot easier for me to get to. It's only an hour, like door to door. But hopefully that one down in Bournemouth's good. I've seen people talking about it, so I'll check out like the photos and stuff. Derek says, yeah, it's tough. The hobby YouTube market is becoming saturated. Coming up with original hobby content is getting harder. There's still a lot. Yeah, I think this, I think it's good. And like, I mean, compared to like doing gaming or something, I don't think like it's saturated. I wouldn't want to be like a gamer. But there's definitely like a lot of YouTubers out there now. But I think like the other thing is like, you don't need to come up with something that's wholly original. I think as long as you do your own way of doing it, put your own personality on it or your own spin. And that's something I struggle with. Like I want to put more of my personality into videos, but it doesn't always come through when I'm actually going to edit the video. So I'm hoping, like I'm trying to get like better at like sort of getting my personality through. Hopefully it works. Well, hopefully I can get better at it. I want to get better at it. But I think that's like basically all you need. Like obviously like you don't want to like just straight copy somebody, but I think you can take like people's ideas and do your own version of it. And it's like, because people like resonate with different people. Like I was trash talking other YouTubers before you joined, I think. So I don't really want to trash talk them again. Not really trash talking them. I was just saying there's like some people that are like really blown up, so make good videos, but they're not my style, so I don't like watch them. And they make great videos, but it just doesn't resonate with me. So I think there's always going to be people that like what you do and don't like what you do. Hashtag philosophy. Am I right? Right, I feel like I've finished this color and now I'm just wasting my time by going over it again. I really like this color though, and it's like a great consistency. It mixing like this regular paint with like airbrush paint has like worked great. So much better than green. Oh my god. Honestly, I have so much trouble with green. I don't know why I picked fucking Gremlins, but I need to get some better greens. I'm gonna try and catch up slightly with the chat. I didn't think the chat would overtake me. DJ Makito. DQ videos, don't know. Like a shot. Sorry, I should speak out loud. Don't know much about Malifaux, but seen them at the local hobby shop. Yeah, Malifaux is awesome. It's like so cool. Like the aesthetic's great, I think. There's so much like, humor in it. And it's like the Victorian Wild West, weird Wild West stuff. I really dig it. And the model's really good. They're hard plastic, they're high quality, they're friggin' they're hard to put together, but I really like them. But yeah, check them out. And obviously it's like a small game, but it's good. Yeah. He drove to Las Vegas. Oh, Brush Kit says Malifaux still has so much room. Yeah, I think there's not enough Malifaux stuff on YouTube. Not by far. It's like really little in comparison to like Warhammer and stuff. Derek says we drove to LA open from San Francisco, 9 hours. God, is it that far? I thought they're like next to each other, right? California and LA? Las Vegas, I mean. Malifaux scene is still rather small. The community has maybe 12 players and its biggest metro up north. Yeah. I wish Malifaux was bigger. It seems to be doing pretty well here. Like the one I'm going to next month is 12 players. I think the UK Nationals had like 70 or 80 players in November. But this one I'm going to now is 12. What am I eating to keep my energy out? Tim Tams or penguins? Neither. I do like Tim Tams though. I started the day with some pancakes and then I had some ginger and dark chocolate biscuits. And then since then I've had a couple of beers. So I'm on the health kick at the moment, right? The anti-health kick. Brushkit, you brought 5 people into the hobby. That's good. Or into the Malifaux, I'm guessing. Yeah, that's very good. Trains in the UK are expensive though. Yeah, they can be pretty bad. When especially like Manchester to London, because it's got they have like what do you call it? Like they get expensive when they're busy, like planes. But like other trains are what do you call it? The other trains are just like fixed prices, where like the London to Manchester, the prices go up when it gets busy. So you can get some like tickets are like ridiculous, aren't they? That kind of sucks. Because yeah, we used to, when we lived in Manchester, we came to London a fair bit. Well, a few times. I don't know if that counts as a fair bit. All right. Alright. I've obviously missed Brushkit, but hopefully comes back later. He's versing Dreamer. I've heard Dreamer's strong, so hopefully he doesn't lose too bad. I think your personality comes through. You've got that hella slow, chill cadence on camera. It's funny. So I do like a lot of editing to break up my slowness, to like speed me up. And I still come through as slow. I guess that's just me. Lived in Ashton for a bit. Very nice flat. Ashton could do with bulldozing. Yeah, we went there once. It was so sketchy, and we never went there again. So we moved to Manchester. It was like our first time in the UK. We had no idea. So we're just like going places, and then went to Ashton once. And that was it. Left. Carlisle. It was much bigger 5-6 years ago. We had 15 to 20 players in Carlisle. That's pretty good. That's Wales, right? God, I'm bad at geography. I'm gonna go to Google. If I mess this up. Okay, Carlisle's nowhere near Wales. It's up north there. Right. Okay. I've never been up to Carlisle. I've been to the Lake District and really liked it. All right, so now I'm going to do, I know I've been wasting time, but I'm gonna talk to the camera a little bit because I'm doing turning this into a YouTube video as well. So I'm gonna do a bit of talking head segment to the video. So just bear with me. I'm gonna have to pull the mic out and stuff for a few minutes, but I'll be back in a few minutes and painting the next color, whatever that's gonna be. It's back in now. I think my mic's back. Hopefully you guys can let me know if my mic is sounding okay again. I'll just check here. It says it should be the right one. anyone, just let me know if I sound like I did before. So that's how the sausage is made. That's how I make my amazing YouTube videos. Let me just plug my my camera back in. Cheers, Derek. Yeah, thanks for watching for a bit. It's good to have you in. Glad you like it. I'll catch you later. Sam, we're here. Cool. Yeah, sweet. I never quite trust like unplugging shit and plugging it back in that it will actually work. All right, let me get the camera back on. Oh, there we go. Is that working? All right, there we go. We have camera. All right, now I kind of got to think about the next color. So I want to do the shirts, but I want to do like a different color. I don't really, actually, Bree was saying I should do a purple. I might do the shirts purple. That'd be nice, I think. That could be nice. That would be, I'm keen for that actually. So probably some sort of desaturated purple. I have quite a few purple colors actually. For some reason I like that color a fair bit. Let's see what I can come up with in my little recipe book. So I have this Humbrol purple. I'm a bit scared about using it now since I had such shitty results with the first Humbrol paint. I'm thinking I should just leave that for a future experiment and not try and paint with a paint that I'm not convinced will actually work. Maybe I could mix these two together and what would that come out? So that's like a red, purple, and a purple. I think that could work. I think that could work. I'll try that. So yeah, hopefully this will be the sort of t-shirt color I'll use for everything. Hopefully that is not too loud, the paint mixer. Alright. I think my wet palette needs a bit more water. If you squeezy bottles are amazing. I love them. I know Ninjon, I think in his latest video he talked about squeezy bottles, or maybe the video before that. But yeah, I totally thought of it before him. So good for like airbrush cleaning and like just wetting your wet palette, basically. So I'm going to use my Monument Hobbies purple, which I'm excited about because my experience so far with Monument Hobbies paint is they're really nice. I'm going to mix it with my Army Paint into Her Wasteland Soil. Hello to, I don't know who that is. Look, Russian. Hopefully that's a nice message, but I can't read Russian, so I'm not sure what what it says, but I'm hoping it's nice. Okay, let's try and mix these paints up and see what happens. I'm liking it so far. I know you can't see this, but it's like yeah, it's like a reddy purple. Pretty striking. Keen to give it a go. All right. Am I on the... Yep. It's too zoomed in. It's a bit unfortunate. Every time I try and talk to the camera, I gotta reset my camera and everything. It's a bit annoying, but not much you can do about it. At the moment, at least. Okay. Let's do some painting. So I'm going to do this as sort of like a as like the t-shirt color slash like other materials. So on this guy, I'm going to do his bedroll in this color. Yeah, I like that color. I think that's a very gremlin-y color. Oh, I am recording, cool. So I think I'm sort of swerving away from the official artwork a bit at the moment. But yeah, that's just how we do it. When you're gangster like me, you don't follow the rules, you make your own rules. I do like this color. Really like my like sort of pastels and like just colors in general. Vibrancy. I don't really like the, like for example, Tabletop Minions loves like grunge and like grime and stuff. Don't really like that personally. This is more my vibe. And I have to come back and do these like the 4 creatures. I have to come back and do sort of like separately, because their skins are all like different colors and they're different from everything else, so I gotta kind of like come back and do them as a different thing. This guy's not wearing a shirt either. None of these like Bayou Bush guys are wearing shirts. I suppose if you're in a race, you probably don't need to wear a shirt. Probably too hot to wear a shirt. Okay, I got way too much on my brush. That was a mistake. This is actually on a loop, so a bit of a faker. What do you mean by that, Fred? I'm doing like pinky purple now. It's like a whole new color. It's a whole new thing. need something that has a bit of yeah. There we go. Francois is so badass. He can pull pink off. It's not as dark as I expected it to be. I might need to darken this up a little bit, to be honest. Should I just add a touch of black? Is that the secret sauce that I'm missing? I hope this works. I hope I didn't just like mess up my paint. Black is like so strong when you're like mixing it in. It seems to just like take over the other paints. This might be better, yeah. Just lost a subscriber. Oh, sorry to see you go. Yeah, Francois. He's total like Clint Eastwood. Totally. Yeah, this color's a bit better. It's a bit more desaturated. So, Wasteland Soil, Monument Hobbies purple, and a drop of black. That's the secret sauce to this color. All right, let's smash out. Right. Sadly, for like each color, you have to get more accurate each time, right? You don't want to like mess up your previous ones, right? So it's gonna make it tighter and tighter. I'm thinking I might make their hats like red or something. I think that'll work for them. Just a con job. I feel like there's a reference here, Fred, that I am missing. Some like references I just like don't know. Bree like hits me with them. Bree like grew up watching like tons of like rom-coms and shit. Like stuff like that. I just have no idea. And she tries to like quote them at me and I'm like, what? Except for Mean Girls. I've watched Mean Girls. That was pretty solid. In terms of like 2000s like rom-coms. Oh shit. Got my skin. Magic of a wet brush. Oh yeah, fixed it. I'm a genius. Maybe I should just make a video about fixing mistakes by wiping it off with a wet brush. Didn't really work. Splatter paint everywhere and call it modern art. You know, I'm thinking about that. You know, like Impressionism, like Monet and shit. I kind of like really like that style. I would love to like try and paint a mini in like a non-mini style. but I'm like nowhere near like the artist required to actually pull it off well. But I'd like to do like try and like paint a mini like impressionist style, I guess. Like so much of mini painting is kind of like sort of like paint within the lines, I guess, because you have to sculpt, which is essentially the lines to paint into. But maybe like I think it'd be cool to try and like paint in an entirely different style. One thing I saw was like trying to paint like a comic book. Like, you know, comic books, right? They like do like cross hatching and shit to like to do shadows. Like to do that on a mini, I think would look really good. I think that would actually work really well. I don't know if the impressionist style thing would work at all. Oh, hey Derek, you're back. Yeah. I mean, I think Mistakes is... I watched something... I think it was Trapped Under Plastic, or it might have been Vince Venturella or something. I don't know what it was, but it was basically they were talking about like the difference between like I guess like a beginner and like somebody who wins like who's like really good is they like can recover from like mistakes and like get their painting to where they need it to be or something. Like a mistake will like stop a beginner because they don't know where to go from there. But a pro will be able to fix it or work it into something. Not that I'm a pro or anything. The main trick I've learnt is how to wipe away wet paint with a wet brush so that it doesn't really cover up the layer underneath it. It's my only real trick. Yeah, it's not much of a trick. I don't think. Have you seen stuff done in the Borderlands style? Yeah, I think that's like kind of what I'm talking about. They have that like comic book style. Like there's also that game called 13. It's like quite old now, but like cell shaded, that's what they call that. I think cell shaded and like comic books slightly different, but they're quite similar to each other. Like I'm thinking of comic books. When I say comic books, I'm thinking of like old school black and white ones where they just have like hatching like black and white hatching, where like I guess Borderlands is full of color. But that's, I do like that cell shaded style. I think it's pretty cool. I'm really liking this desaturated purple. Actually, it's I do like my pastels. I think if I made a paint set, I'd do like a desaturated range. Like all your colors but desaturated. I think that'd be cool. So, anyone wanna just like contact a big painting company for me? Just let them know that I've got a paint range idea. Alright, she's got an armband on. With mistakes is obviously like you notice it once you're up real close, but once you pull back you just forget about it. You don't see it. Which is nice. Unless you remember it's there. In which case it can drive you mad. Then all you need to do is have a shitty memory. Are you talking about the song, Fred? I'm kind of confused now. probably is on repeat, right? Oh no, it's going through the album. I mean, the album's on repeat, but it's like a pretty long album. Derek. Shades of grey. Yeah, it's not all grey. Like it's a. So this is like the base color. So I'm not gonna wash. So I'm going to just go from this up into highlights. So it will get more color. So it won't just be grey. Well, it's not grey now. It's just hard to see. Focus. I don't know how well that's coming through, but I hope it is. There's colors there. All right. Which one next? This dude. So he's got. This guy's got a lot of leather. He's not wearing a t-shirt though. What is this? Alright, these pouch things on the side are definitely going to be this color. Alright. I'm going to have a wee break, so I'll be back in a minute. All right. Do they still have the gratuitous gremlin wearing the cowboy hat with the special "Come here, boys"? Are you talking about Trixie Belle? Mars totem? That sounds like Trixie Belle. She's pretty like out there. It's pretty funny. But yeah, look up Trixie Belle, Sam. I think that's who you're talking about. But yeah, she's Ma Tucker's totem. It's pretty funny. Oh wait, is it totem or henchman? Might be a henchman. How about I goof that? Yeah, she's like bent over, like tits out, sort of thing. It's pretty over the top. I guess that's her character. I do like Ma Tuckett. I'm pretty interested in her. Her, like Brewy and Whizbang, Wong. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I knew who you're talking about straight away. I saw that sculpt, I was just like, whoa. That's full on. If I'm not destroying my brushes by doing this. But I don't I don't mind using my brushes up. Anyone have any ideas for basing these guys? I don't really know. I'm thinking of doing something like kind of swampy for Ophelia, but I don't know how to pull it off. I haven't really like researched much of what other people have done. Not gonna worry about that until later, I don't think. Like I might take these guys to the tournament and I might just like paint the bases black until I've decided what to do with them, and then I'll like do the bases. Yeah, I don't really know what to do with them yet. So I should probably just look at what Brush gets done. I don't know if he's done any Bayou, but his stuff is great. Yeah, I'm definitely digging this color. Alright. How are we doing on time? So it's 7:30. 4.5 hours left. Not sure. So I need a color for the hats and probably like the trims of stuff. I have to have a color for the wood, color for the metal. I still got quite a few colors to base coat, unfortunately. I think if I can get these guys base coated, I'll be pretty happy. See how we go. Planks in a swamp. Yeah, I think you might have seen I did planks for my zip crew. They were supposed to be like planks in a saloon. I have seen people do planks in like a yeah, like in a swamp where it's like a water and reeds. That's the word I was looking for. So like those water reeds and stuff like that. Those look cool. So I probably just have to figure out how to do that with Ophelia. One thing I did is because these like bases are like sunken in under the rim on these 3rd edition bases. So I have I didn't really like that. What I did is I took a bit of plastic and glued that to the base, and then glued the minis to the bit of plastic, so they're basically like level with the rim, which is I think it gives me some options. I think it means that I can, like, if I want something around it like sunken down, I can do that. I basically just didn't want the mini itself sunken down into the base. Back when I played Bayou in 2nd edition, I used popsicle sticks and water effects for a swampy shantytown look. Yeah, that's like a good, yeah, that's kind of what I want, shantytown. That's a good way to describe it. So with Captain Zip, what I did is I bought, you know, coffee stir sticks, like what you get at like Costa. I bought a packet of those off eBay for like £2 or something, like 100 of them. And they're like popsicle sticks, but they're like skinnier, which I think works better with the scale. So I did a video on that. So I think those could work quite well as the planks. And I don't know if I should get like UV resin or something to do like the swampy stuff, or if I can just get like, I know Vallejo and stuff do like water effect stuff, like terrain stuff. So I want to get something like that. That could be good, like a shanty town. I just, yeah, I wanted to get those coffee stirrers because I think the scale works better. Because this is what I'm talking about. So those are popsicle sticks would be wider than this. These are coffee stir sticks. This lady with the freaking like nightie on is like so hilarious. I love this sculpt. Such like an outrageous like, and she's like stolen the barrel of freaking like plants and run off with it. Really, it's like a great sculpt, I think. On to the next one. So it'll be easy. Just gonna do the bag on him. Balsa wood can come in small enough slats for the scale, but they can splinter. Right. So is that like balsa wood you buy for like model airplanes and stuff, that sort of stuff? Or is it just like generic balsa wood? So pumpkin spice, I went for, oh, wrong camera. No, yeah, I don't want to hold up. I went for Birra Moretti. So it's pretty yummy. I like it. I like it. It sucks that the balsa wood splits though. I went into this like a model store, like a one that sells like trains and stuff. It's just like cool getting like stuff that like seeing stuff that's like kind of for the same hobby but like slightly different. It's just like fun to see like how different like adjacent hobbies approach the same sort of thing. So it was good fun going in there. I liked it. Yeah, this store I went into like, the railway stuff. It sucks that it splinters though. That's that could be pretty handy for like terrain, like scratch building stuff though. like you get balsa wood to have like all the right, like what do you call it, like the grains and stuff would be right. I think that would work pretty cool for like scratch building projects, things like that. Also trying to do a crock or broken bottles with the molding stuff could be fun for bases. Yeah, that'd be cool. Like to do like crocodile, like a crocodile, like just the nose or something sticking out. Should I at you, Pumpkin Spice? I know who you are. I know who you are now. But like, yeah, because there's this guy. He's got bottles. Where is he? This guy. He's got his like bottles and stuff hanging off the side of his bag. So it'd be cool to have like broken bottles and shit on the ground around him. Okay, I won't. Yeah, so oh, no, I missed it, guys. Kind of in a pickle here. I gotta paint under this lady's hands. I might need a small brush for this. It's like the opposite of Jaws. So Jaws, I need a bigger boat. I need a smaller brush, sadly. I've been resisting going down, but it's finally time. Doing it. Just clean up my existing brush first. I hope I'm not making too much noise in the mic. All right, what brush do I want to use? It's like a little like, I don't know what you call it, but like when you're picking out a shirt or something, it's like picking out a brush. You got all these brushes like sitting there. You're like, which one? Whose day is it? Which one's gonna have the opportunity to impress me? Which brush is gonna be the one? Oh god, made a huge mistake. I don't know how to do this. You know, if this wasn't a white thing, I would probably have left it. If it was just black, I probably would have left it. Actually, that's a lie. I would have tried to paint it. I wish I could be like one of those people that's just like happy, like leaving like a little piece of something, like just like black, whatever, and not bothering painting it. But it bothers me. Despite how I was dreading all the trinkets on Sophie, I only need to finish the base now. Nice. She does have like lots of little bits, doesn't she? Sometimes like lots of little bits can be too much. You don't want to like pick out a new color for each one. Sam, I don't think it's a power trip. I don't think it's that much of a power trip to say that these brushes have to impress you. Like, I don't know about you. I get very frustrated with my tools. So I have exacting standards. That's how I'm going to say it. I have exacting standards. And sometimes my brushes do not live up to my standards. And then they get put in, they get marked as unhelpful tools. Nothing happens to them. I just don't use them as much. I don't like cut the bristles off or anything weird like that. I just don't like them as much. So many healing potions. Yeah. Well, she's like immortal or something, right? Jedza? Why does she need healing potions for? Will she heal other people? I don't know much about her, but isn't she like the lady that was like too like she doesn't, I don't know. She like doesn't age or something, or she doesn't die from old age, or yeah, I don't know much about her, but something about not being able to die. She's just like a search, eternally, because her keyword's seeker, right? So she's like seeking something. She's like searching for something. Yeah. See, this I'm like going all up underneath Francois' like thingamajig. No need to. I just can't handle that. Can't handle it being unpainted. Not angry, just disappointed. Well, I get both. I get angry and disappointed. Not gonna lie. Alright, happy with that. Let's go up there. I really need to, when I finish these, the color on each mini, I need to put it away so I don't go back to it and waste my time. I really, you know, I probably should have had like a strategy when I like started painting. Maybe. That would have probably been smart. Alright, I don't need the small brush anymore. Back to the big brush. She's immortal. She keeps everyone around her alive, so she's not lonely. That's nice. As long as you don't like get kicked out of like the friend circle, I suppose. Kind of weird having that like held over you by like your friend. Oh wait, that's right. She only has like, she has like animal friends, right? It's not like people. I feel like that's a power trip. Like, imagine if your friend was like, I'm keeping you immortal, but like, only if you're friends with me. But I could see how she would get lonely. Jedza is like her... Oh wait, no, Jedza's a cow. That's right. I was thinking it was a donkey or a camel, but she's a cow, isn't she? Yeah, she's her favorite cow. I do have that power over brushes. I've been burnt a couple times from buying online with brushes. Haven't come, like they've been a bit not great. So my brushes have lasted quite a while, but I'm just like not happy with all of them. I have this thing, like I was saying before with my paints, how like I don't want to just like throw out a paint. I don't want to pick up a brush that's like, it's not like ruined. It's just like not great either. What do you do with that? You don't really want to throw it out because it's waste, but you also don't really want to use it. So you kind of like, it's like the dilemma. I want to be like a good person. I don't want to like waste like the environment and stuff. I'm just throwing shit out, but I also don't want to use like crappy brushes. So now I have decided that I'm going to buy brushes in person so I can inspect them and see if they look right. Yeah, so that's my new game. Unless, of course, it's like a brush that you can't really find in person, then I'll just have to risk it. But that only applies to like really fancy rare brushes, and I'm not going to be buying any of those anyway, so don't need to worry about that. Wait, no, that's leather. Cool. Animal friends, 1 zombie, 1 family lion, and a bunch of living dirt. So she has a zombie that she keeps alive. It's kind of like a, I don't know what you call it, but like, don't zombies stay alive by the fact that they're like not dead? I don't know what I'm trying to say here, but like, anyway, so she has like 1 family line. Is that her family line or a different family line? But I am interested into the dirt. I think I know what the model you're talking about. It's like just like a blob or something with the dirt one, isn't it? I didn't realize that was dirt, but I did see the model and it looked like a blob. Regrets. Oh, just gonna ignore that bit. I need another beer soon. Keep my energy up. Getting close to finishing this purple though, which is nice. Quite liking the color it's making. Now her family line, Mikael, is the 16th of her guardians, all from the same family. Right, so it's like a family of guardians. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know how much I like Jedza herself, but sorry, Sophie and the Lamplighters and stuff look really cool. But I haven't learned anything about like the Jedza what do you call it, lore. So maybe I'll learn more and find it more interesting. Alright, how much more purple do I need to do? Let's have a look. Might need to mix some more up. Definitely need to mix some more up. Close to finishing though. Which is good. really want to take these Bayou models onto the board. They seem to have like lots of cool movement tricks and stuff. Like they have that like thing. I don't know if it's all of them, but they can like charge through models, like knock them back. Maybe that's just Bo Peep. I don't really remember right now. They seem to have like a lot of things that like affect movement. Oh shit, mini down. Seems all right. Yeah, I can't remember if her story is being done by Breachside, but it's a cute story with her and Bass. Oh, that's interesting. I had no idea that she has stuff with Bass. Bassy? Have you got the lore books? So I don't have any of the faction books or like lore books. I've only picked it up from like YouTube and from the Breachside broadcast. So I'm wondering what's in them exactly. Thanks, Derek. Definitely starting to feel it, like physically. But getting there. Our local Bayou player really likes the jockeys. Yeah, I've been listening to the podcasts, and the podcast they're raving about Bo Peep. They reckon she's gonna be in like every Bayou list, apparently. Because she's got like this aura heal, like a passive heal that's like in her aura. It seems pretty broken. Like it's like something like 8 inches, and if you like use a card, then the model gets a heal. Like any model within 8 inches of Bo Peep. It seems good, but obviously I haven't played yet to actually find out. But that's what people like raving about, and like the other shit Bo Peep can do. But yeah, it's that's the goss that I know. Yeah, I've got all the faction books. There's 4 short stories plus the fluff for every model. So is that most of the short stories are like in the books, but the fluff for each model, is that the same as what's on the website, or is it like expanded further? Because the website has like a few paragraphs for like each master, basically. Is there more than that in each of the faction books? They're not essential, but a fun pickup. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I probably want it more as like a PDF or something to flick through. That'd be cool. Because I live on a 1-bed flat, so I don't really have the space for like lots of books. But yeah, I'd like to learn more. I also haven't got Malifaux Burns either, so I don't really. Well, I haven't even got like the 3 like book that sort of goes through what the lore was up to the start of 3E or Burns. So yeah. Okay, so there's actually stuff for each model, not just the masters. That's cool. Because I know there's like obviously all named enforcers and henchmen that don't, well, they don't get anything really. All you get is like the picture in the stat card in that app. Sorry, I'm just mixing paints again. Apologies. I feel like I'm getting through these paints, which is good. I mix a little bit more of the purple up. The worst is when you're like nearly finished and then your color runs out and you gotta go mix up a bunch more. And I hope that it's like pretty close to like the original color. And then you probably like I think I've just mixed up way too much paint. So I'm gonna like use a tiny little bit of it and then be finished. Such is life. Oh yeah, it's pretty close. Be interesting to see like 3 painters, like I was in like 3 really good painters. If they were challenged to like come up with a color, like say like the challenge was like they gave them like a random shade of like orange or blue, and in the video they had to take like primary colors and mix to get that color. So they just get like yellow, what is it, red, blue, green, red, blue, yellow, whatever the 3 colors are, and then they were given a random color to like mix to see how like they got there. Basically that would be like interesting to see for me. Don't know if it would work well as a video, but I think that would be cool. There are channels dedicated to that. Really? Oh my god. There's so much shit on YouTube that are like, is that more like proper art channels and stuff that do that? Actually, you know what? I have seen that. I have seen like Brie was like watching a TikTok or something that was like, yeah, where they were like getting to like a color from somewhere else. I think I have seen that now that I remember she watched it one time randomly. Yeah. See, like I would like to see it more as like a educational like thing. I have seen like the mini painters that do the thing where they have like limited palette. So they have like, they roll dice and then the dice determine what paints they pull off their paint rack. So they'll roll a dice for like what row, and then they'll roll another dice that tells them like what color along that row to pull out. And they do that like 3 or 4 times. And those are only 4 paints they can use. And so they have to like work from that. And they'll just have like a random mix of like colors that are, and then they just like work ways to do it with it. And he accuses me of stealing ideas. Yeah, well, it's the old trick, like nothing is original, everything is stolen. That's the old like artist motto, right? I did watch this this video by a videographer, and he was like, he made like an ad for somebody, I think, or like for a competition, and he got like rejected because he had like plagiarized, and he was like, what the fuck, I didn't plagiarize. But they like sent him the video, and his video was like an exact copy, like shot for shot of like this other video, and it like messed with his head because he's like, what the hell, like how did this happen? And apparently it's some like mental thing where like you see something, you really like it, it like goes somewhere deep in your memory, and then like a few months later or whatever, sometime later, you like come up with it as like, you think it's your idea, like you remember it, but you don't remember that you're remembering it, so you think it's your own idea. So that's like what happened to him. So he like recreated this other ad like exactly because he like remembered it and really liked it, but he didn't remember that he was remembering what somebody else did. He thought it was like an original idea. It's like pretty like messed up, like in that you could accidentally like completely plagiarize somebody, and you can't like, obviously like if it, you know, it looked exactly the same, but he says like that's what happened to him. Pretty cool phenomenon, but yeah, not very comforting to him, because I think it was like a job he was doing and he like lost the job and like lost the client entirely. Kind of like fucked. I suppose that's what happens, isn't it? Yeah, exactly, Sam. If you take it from a bunch of people, it's it's legit. Yeah, sorry, I realized I was painting off the side. I mentioned before that I love this this sculpt. In some ways I'm kind of torn, because I would love to spend like tons of time on each one of these guys, because I really like them, but I also want to actually play Malifaux, so I want to have like at least one painted crew. But I think from this point forward, I'm probably gonna take my time with like all the painting and stuff. Oh, I think I just messed it up. I have this problem. I always go back over areas that are like drying and they're kind of like half dried, so they get like the paint tears. I'm so bad at it. Honestly, it's like the worst thing. I do it all the time. Yeah. All right. I'm pretty close to finishing this purple now. It's nice. Oops, I just got paint on my laptop. Nice. Perfectionism is the enemy of productivity. Yeah, that's true. Especially with videos. So I'm pretty good with videos of just like getting them out, because, you know, going back and trying to redo a whole bunch of stuff is like never going to be worth it. Unless you're maybe like MKBHD or somebody, and like redoing bad parts could result in like another 100,000 views or something. It's better for us noobs to just learn from our mistakes and go on to the next one. There's like a tiny spot of like white on this chick that I missed before. Kind of bothering me. As I just talked about how perfectionism is bad, I'm gonna go in and fix this white dot. So it's the old do as I say, not as I do. The hell? Yeah, sorry. Oh, I see. Jesus, that is bad. I'll try and move it forward a little bit. Oh god, I'm messing this up. Let's try and fix this. Impromptu wet blending. Well, it's slightly better. Exhibit A of like why you should not be a perfectionist. So I've just wasted the last like 5 minutes trying to fix this. Like her armpit, basically. Basically trying to fix her armpit. So it's like a waste. I just can't help myself. No self-control at all. Basically. So. Alright, whatever. I'm giving up on her. That's basically the same as saying that she's finished, right? Alright, this is the last guy. And then I'm getting another beer. And I might put the pizza in the oven, actually. It says after painting 5 hours solid. Yeah, for some reason, like I basically ate a bunch of junk food, and so I haven't been like that hungry, and I haven't like moved off this chair basically. But I do need to move because like health reasons. Because killing my back is probably not a good strategy. I have no idea how people do these 24-hour challenges. I could see it like some of the guys did it like where they did it in tandem. Like they did it at the same time and they just like kept chatting to each other. I think if I did 24 hours, I would probably need that. Or I would need like Bree here or something to like talk to. It definitely helps having the stream on. Like it's good to chat to you guys. Because I think it would be a struggle if I was just listening to podcasts. Sorry, I meant when you said about having no control. This chat delay. Yeah, there is a chat delay. I don't know if that is a YouTube setting or if it is just like, I don't know if it's a setting I can change or if it's like inherent. I'm not really like, I need to find that out. Yeah, unfortunately. I would like to reduce the delay. So I have noticed it as well. So in terms of discipline, what I was talking about is like, if I see like a little mistake, I'll try and go in there and fix it. And then half the time I make it into a bigger mistake. And it doesn't always, yeah. Sometimes I just turn small mistakes into bigger mistakes instead of fixing them at all. Sometimes I just need to stop myself and just let it be a small mistake because no one will ever see it except for me. And then I'll forget it 5 minutes later. I'll be down for a 24-hour stream. Get me some of that sweet, sweet content. Yeah, it'd be, I'd have to, I couldn't do it anytime soon. This is like probably gonna do me in for a bit. But yeah, it'd be what I'd like to do is be cool to do like in a like a, yeah, with people. Like that would be cool for a like sort of collab thing. I think eventually is like multiple people, like say like you each have a crew to paint or a box to paint or something. Maybe a crew would be easy in 24 hours. Especially if I had an airbrush that actually worked. But yeah. I don't know if there's really any other Malifaux painters. There's been like a few random videos and stuff, but yeah. There is a slow mode. Is that, do you know if there's like that can be turned off? I'm hoping it can be. I don't know if you saw on the podcast they've been talking about Captain Con or something. I think it's in February in America. But all the guys that do podcasts, they're all like getting together and playing a game together. That'd be pretty cool. Like they're playing like a little mini tournament or something. So help the creators keep up with the chat. Yeah, it's probably helpful when there's more viewers and stuff. Yeah, definitely for sanity's sake, Joe. So I'm gonna go get my another beer and I'll come back in a second. YouTube 40K has just had that. The like the creators like tournament thing. I'm really interested to hear how the Malifaux one goes because each of the podcast guys are talking about it. I just need a little rest of the arms. So I'm curious to hear all the reports back on the podcast about who crushed who. Yeah, I wonder with a crew of 24 hours, would you have to do every single model in the keyword, or could you just do 50 soul stones and call that done? You have to be tactical. A crew that's all like 8 soulstone models. So it's like not many minis at all. All right. God, I'm like 8.5 hours in. I think I'll talk to the camera again. Oh God. Let's have a look at how many colors I gotta do. Quite a few still. I need to do a leather color. I need to do a wood color and a hat color. And a metal color. All right. Each color's getting smaller though. That's for sure. Yeah, 50 soulstone is probably the fairest way to do it. Because I guess like some keywords are older, right? So they have like more models from like different places and stuff. Where like the Explorers ones, I think, don't have as many like different like random models in the keyword and stuff. All right, I'm gonna put the pizza on and talk to the camera, and then I'll start on the next color. All right, 1 minute. Ooh. 1 second. Sorry. Yep. Thanks. I was muted. This is a pro at work, guys. Hopefully you can hear me now. Yeah, I was just saying I basically spilt my full beer and covered all my brushes in beer. That was fun. Thankfully, my minis were okay. But the pizza is still in the oven. I can smell it. It's making me hungry. But yeah. Pizza, beer was a disaster. And as I was talking about how I had just finished the purple, I had a look around and I realized that this guy I had not done the purple on. Just kind of sucks. Let me try and quickly get him done. So I've got at least leather. Oh, I don't like this brush. This is one of the brushes I don't like. It's going back in the sin bin. Can't deal with it. It's too floppy. Something. My brush holder has beer in it. Ugh. Funny thing is, of all these brushes, I have one Army Painter Regiment brush that I really like. I use it like most of the time, probably like 80% of my time. It's on with this one brush out of all the brushes I have. And it's like, it feels like I've bought another Regiment brush and I don't like it. So it's like, I felt like I've struck gold with this one brush. I'm kind of scared of buying more brushes now. I don't know if you guys get the same, where you like... I mean, I don't know if I should just go up to like fancy brushes. Something. I had like one Army Painter brush that's like really nice. And the rest have been so-so. Yeah, I should just use it for shitty work like that. I do have like, I have quite a few like, I have quite a few like brushes for just like random stuff, but I wish I had more brushes that were for like just middle of the road, like base coats and layers. I have this like one Regiment brush I really like. And there's not many that, like the other ones I have, like some are too small, some are too big. There's none that are like really Goldilocks like this brush. And I'm worried because I use it so much, like it's gonna run out and then like it's gonna get crap. And then I'm gonna be stuck and I'm gonna be on a brush search. I don't know what I'm gonna do then. But I did buy some brushes at Salute I haven't tried yet. I should try them. They look like quite nice synthetic brushes. So give them a whirl. Yeah, so I'm not like afraid of using my new brushes. I just like my brush, like, so I have the Army Painter wet palette. And in the lid it's got like a brush holder section and it can only hold so many brushes. So that's kind of why I haven't used it, just because like the brush holder is full. So I just need to decide. I just need to decide which brushes are getting cut, basically. Which ones are getting cut from the team. They're not good enough, basically. And once I decide that, then I can try try out the new brushes. But yeah, should be good. The pizza is smelling better and better. Enjoy. Currently favoring the Green Stuff World Gold series. Interesting. I did not really know that Green Stuff World did brushes. So I know about their rollers and things. That's cool though. I wish there was like a brand that I could just go to and know that like every brush I get is going to be like good. That's what I'd like. I'd like to find a brand that I really like, and then I just go and buy like a brush of every size. And as soon as one's like wearing out, I just like buy a replacement, and I know it's going to be good. That's what I like. Because I've got a mix. I have Army Painter, I have some Abtalung, a few other random ones. Yeah, surprisingly, yeah, like my favorite is an Army Painter brush, but it's like the quality control is not there because like my other Army Painter brushes I don't like as much. It's just this one particular brush that's like banging. Yeah. All right, 1 second, guys. This is my freaking beer cleanup kitchen paper, but I'm gonna go check on the pizza, see how the pizza's going. All right, pizza's good, guys. So I'm gonna go cut it up and I'll be back in a second. Alright, do you guys enjoy watching a blank screen? So I've got the Sainsbury's like, oh, what is it? Like Sainsbury's like salami and cheese. It's like this. It's the Sainsbury's like fancy one. So should be good. It's like £4 or whatever. I hope my eating sound's not too disgusting. You probably don't want to listen to me eat. But it's gonna be a working dinner. And I think of colors. Barbecue greater than tomato. Classic Dave, thumbs up. Yeah. Always got to give the thumbs up. Pizza's good. Yeah, I like barbecue and tomato. Depends on my mood. No. I'm under the gun, so I just put it straight in. Normally I would add extra cheese. I don't like I actually don't like pineapple as a topping on pizza. Not because of the flavor, but because of it gets really hot. So you get like the pineapple is like boiling hot, but like the rest of the pizza is not. So you kind of get this like this difference between the temperature of the pizza and the temperature of the pineapple. That's why I don't like pineapple on pizza. All right, let's think about colors. I need to do a color for like essentially the hat and trims. I'm thinking like I don't know, like a maroon or something. No pineapple equals no Aussie. Yeah, well. So on this artwork, they use a pretty vibrant red. Where on this artwork, they use like basically straight brown. I'm thinking of going halfway between, actually. Thinking of going like a maroon. I think maroon would look good. What color do you guys think? Okay. It's yeah, it's at 12. So 12 to 12. I know, right? It's it's a big day. Let's see how we go. See how we do with in the 12 hours. Oh, it's been good though. It's been good though. It's good to have someone to have a bit of a chat with. You must have. Have you gotten a fair bit of painting done today? Have you been painting? I heard Joe was doing the Jedza in that, right? I don't know if I remember what you were painting. Feeling refreshed now though. Do I have line? No, not really. Just still normal, like 8-ish. Something like that. I was intending to start earlier. I just took ages to get ready. So I was gonna try and start at like 10:30, 11. But it took me a while to get organized. That's right, you're doing the Game of Thrones diorama. How big is it? Like, is it like just like a few minis, or is it like a big ass thing? Oh, that's cool. So are you doing a video about it? That's sweet. I don't know what. I think leather should be in my next color. I think it will be. Oh, I didn't fix up my camera. I didn't. Is Joe, is Sophie the totem? I can't remember with Jetso. So I know you're painting Sophie. I can't remember if she's like the totem for that crew. All right, I'm thinking of doing the leather color. Yeah, leather. Okay, so I need leather and I need another like material. Size of a large base from Warhammer Fantasy, so 120 mils. That's pretty significant. Is it like a lot of sculpting and stuff, or is it like just like minis like mounted together on a base or something? I've never done a diorama. Be interesting to do. Leather will look good on you. Thanks, Snapey Snape. I think I know who that is. I think that's. I don't want to say your name in case you don't want me to say it. But I think you're a certain someone that lives in a certain town starting with C. Clean the beer up a bit more. Don't know if you heard, but I spilt beer like all over my desk just before. Yeah, the skeleton cow is the totem. Umbrella lady is the master. Yeah. How big is the cow in like Malifaux size? Is it 2 or 3? It's pretty big for a totem. Like the Ophelia and Captain Zip totems are really small. They're both size 1, I think. Why can I decide on a color? All right. I want to do a sort of ready. Yeah, I'll do this. I'm gonna mix red with brown. I think that'll work. I want to do like a rich layer. Have some red in it. Millie putt with a green stuff world roller. Table, chair, throne, bookshelves, crow, horse head, swords, and a chest. That sounds very Game of Thrones. Cool. Do a project. Is that 3D print stuff? Do you have like a 3D printer, or is it do you get it from something else? Like the scatter stuff, like the chair and things. She's a size 3 on a 50 millimeters. Man, that's like that's like massive on a for a totem, I feel. Like, is she small points wise? Like, I guess like I always think like size should equate to like points value and stuff, but like she's big, but most totems are only like a couple of points, right? I know like points don't matter for totems because like the hiring cost is like free essentially, unless you're going second master and stuff. But yeah, it's a big model for a totem. I don't think I have any. No, I don't have any 50 mil boss models. I think my iron skeeters might actually be size 3. I'm not sure. But they're on 40s, I believe. It's the Mantic Battlefield box stuff for the most part. It's good stuff if you've not checked it out before. No, I haven't seen it. Mantic makes King's War, right? Is that right? They're the ones in Nottingham. So that must be like a box of terrain, stuff like that. The sounds of it. That's what I would like for Malifaux. Like, I know TT Combat does those like terrain boxes for Christmas and stuff. The white boxes, I think they're called. You could get like a whole box of terrain. That would do like your whole table sort of thing. Painting the wrong thing. This guy have any leather? It does. He has some belt. Oh, too much. Alright. She's only 4 soul stones, not one of the super totems like Hungering Darkness, Lord Champion Sovereign. Right, okay. Yeah, I think Earl Burns is like 2 for Captain Zip, something like that. I'm not sure how much the young acquire. They could be not much at all. They make the greatest game in the universe, Dreadball. I've heard of Dreadball, but I don't know anything about it, to be honest. Is it like, obviously you got like Guild Ball and, well, Guild Ball doesn't exist anymore. You had Guild Ball and whatever the Warhammer one is. I blanked. But is it like that? It'd be great for Malifaux. Yeah, I imagine if it's the Mantic Battlefield box, I imagine it would suit like probably most fantasy stuff could fit into Malifaux. And Joe, you're saying that you got the TT combat stuff. Yeah. I think MDF would be fun to build. I like building stuff. So maybe I'm weird. I'm not sure. I'm really excited putting my MDF kit together. Maybe after I put it together, I have a different opinion. Maybe I think it's garbage. At the moment, I'm excited to put it together. I'm interested to see what we're gonna have at this event. I think the guy who organizes the that event you're going to, Joe, also knows the guy that's organizing the event I'm going to. His name's like Clausau or something on the Discord, the forums. Clausau. Yeah, I messaged him a little bit because he was saying he's like helping the guy that's running my event to run the event a little bit, like he's mentoring him or something. The guy called Callum is running the event I'm going to, the Fire Rises. Yeah, I actually the store in High Wycombe that it's at, I actually have been there because Brie and I went to High Wycombe for New Year's, which is cool, and it just so happens that was where the event is on. So I popped into the store and had a look, and it's a really nice place. I can't remember what it's called, but it's the hobby store in High Wycombe. There's there's technically a model railroad shop, but it's only a hobby store. It was really, really nice atmosphere in there. Yeah, he runs a lot of UK events. Right, okay. So I need to get in with him so that I get like preferential treatment. He knows like I'm a pretty big deal. Just joking. That's cool. That's good though that there's people running events, because like that's not something that I could do. I don't think I'm someone to, not like my sort of like thing. I would struggle with it, I think. I'm like not very organized myself, so I don't think I could organize anyone else, fortunately. I think it would be a disaster if I tried to run an event. Standard TO bribery should work. Okay. I need to learn. Because yeah, I haven't actually... I know a lot of people come to Malifaux from other games, but I haven't really actually played many other games. Like I kind of been... Like I got a bunch of Warhammer stuff, but I never actually played like the games. I just kind of like, you know, watch videos and podcasts and stuff because, you know, I've been in lockdown, so I've actually like played games to know like just how tournaments in general work in general, like hobby stuff. So like I read the rules for this one. It's pretty straightforward. 3 rounds should be good. Should be a big day. It'll be like this, but it'll be maybe not as long as this, but it's gonna be a big day. Should be fun though. How's the event at down south, Bournemouth? Is that single day event, multi-day event? Is it many rounds is it? Consistency on this brown is a bit thick for my liking. So I'm using brown leather here, so I'm probably gonna have to go with green bottles, I think. Which I'm happy with anyway. I like green bottles. So there's a bit of contrast, because otherwise I'd do brown bottles, but probably wouldn't be able to see them over brown leather. One day, 3 rounds, and you play 1 master for the whole event. Okay, that sounds very similar to what I'm doing. Same thing. Fixed master, 3 rounds in 1 day. So I've obviously I've declared Ophelia. I don't know. I have no idea what the other people are taking. How many people are in the one you're going to? Because mine's 12, I think, which is good. So I won't even. I guess I'm only going to play 3 people, so most of the people I won't get to play. But hopefully I see. Hopefully there's no master duplicates. I wouldn't want to. Hopefully there's everyone has a different unique master, because then you see more on the table. Actually, I was going to ask, are you taking Jedza? Or are you going to take somebody else? Probably. Awesome. One thing that always gets me with base coats is how dog shit the first coat looks. The first coat looks so bad. And it's if you try and make the coat too thick, it's not going to work. You just got to do it thin, and you just got to friggin' trust the process. And then the second coat looks so much better. It's it always just... I always think this first coat looks so terrible. It's not going to work. And then it almost always does. Occasionally you have to do a third coat. This first coat of this leather looks so bad. I don't think I've got the consistency right. So I'm really hoping the second coat works. We've got space for 14 with 8 signed up so far. Trying to hype it up at the store. Okay, good luck. It's probably easier up here because it's close to London to get players. How big is Bournemouth? I mean, 8's pretty good. You'll have a differentiation. You're not going to all play each other, sort of thing. Currently between Anya and Ivan. I'm sure I'll decide by the event. Right. So you have like a lot of explorers. Yeah, Anya, Ivan, Jedsa. I mean, I like Anya, but I don't like her tomahawk axe things for some reason. It's just something about that, like, kinda off a little bit. She's cool. I don't know what her title is. Like, I don't know what her title looks like. I'm interested to see what that looks like. Ivan's got that whole, like, he's like a 19th century spy, right? Basically. He's got like that whole thing going on. It's pretty small. The event's tied to a hobby expo, so there's a bunch of other tournaments going on. Oh, that's cool. Like, I enjoyed it. So I went to Salute, and that was my first hobby expo, and that was really cool to go to. Yeah. Hopefully, people will check it out as they're walking past. So. What was it doing? I have to do this guy's straps. Got everything for explorers, but only Anya, Ivan, Maxine, and soon Jedsa painted. Wow. The Anya title is just her in a fancy suit with no axes. That sounds good. I could go that, I think. I'm very biased to like my aesthetics. So I just like accept it now. I used to try and like I don't know, not do that, like what am I trying to say? I would pick something that I didn't really like because like maybe the rules were cool or something, and now I've just gone to being like, I want to pick something that I like, and well, ideally I want something that's cool and the rules are good, but I will pick something that's cool over something that has good rules, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. I kind of feel like trying to paint 12 of these guys at once was a mistake. Pretty big, like, batch. But that was the idea. I wanted to do all of them to like a similar level. At least now they have like a few colors, so you can kind of recognize what they are. Not a massive fan on the coverage of this brown so far, I gotta say. Getting to the part where like the colors are all like quite close to each other. Bit awkward. All right. Yeah. Not impressed with this brown so far. I wonder if 2 coats is going to be enough for it. What's left on this guy? Just up there. Oh. This guy has like a full-on Captain Pirate hat. He's definitely like the drunken sailor out of them. Da, da, da. Time for beer, I think. It's my last beer. And then I have some wine that's already opened. This belt. da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Try not to spill this one if it's your last. Yeah, I'll try to. I'll try not to, I should say. I only got 4. I didn't know 4 was going to be enough. I think it'll do me. Just gotta finish this guy off. Da-da-da. There we go. That was a nice line. Here we go, it's getting closer. Right, time to crack it open. Oh, a little bit of stretch there. All right, break's over. Do this. Does she even have any? Oh yeah, her boots are leather. Yeah, I can really feel that it's wearing me out now. Like, I don't know how the guys did 24 hours. They must have to pace themselves more, maybe. A bit easier. I'm like 10 hours in. I don't think I could do 24 hours. I mean, I know a lot of those videos, the guys like had to sleep or they just like gave up, sort of thing. But yeah, 24 hours would be pretty killer. Some people haven't. People have the power. Let's just go. The head is said. No, it's not Francisco, it's Francois, isn't it? Head is hidden so far underneath that hat. It's pretty ridiculous. Yeah, so this leather is taking a bit longer than I expected it to take. I thought it would be a lot quicker actually, but this paint is just, it's not quite there, it's not quite right. I'm hoping I run out of this one pretty soon so I can try something different. That would be nice actually. So now for anyone else has paints that they hate? Don't know what's happening with this one exactly. Something to do with the texture of it is just like wrong. For some reason. I don't know how to describe it. It's just like the texture of the paint is wrong. That blue gray I was doing before was so smooth. This one is just not smooth. It's like both thin and thick at the same time. Like it's too clumpy and then you thin it and it just turns into like a glaze. It's very strange. I don't know what's happening. But we'll get there. We will get there. What's the time? 9:53. So I've got just over 2 hours left. You guys reckon? You reckon I'm gonna finish base coating and highlighting? I suspect not. Honest. To be honest with you, I was pretty ambitious. I was trying to do 12 models, so essentially a model an hour, which is much faster than I normally paint. So I'm slow. I don't know how normally it takes you guys, but yeah, I probably spend a few hours on each model. I'm not used to speed painting, so it's definitely not my wheelhouse. I just realized Francois has like a belt buckle on. Of course he does. He is a cowboy. At least you have something to measure against when you make a similar push. Yeah, it's I've never actually really properly sat down and timed how long it takes me to paint a mini, to be honest. I just know I'm not one of those fast people. Like Geek Gaming Scenics Luke. But I always suspect it probably takes me like 2 or 3 hours to paint a mini, something like that. Maybe longer. I am kind of like, don't know. I never really tried to paint fast. Let's just try and paint good if I can. I'm a very slow painter. Usually takes me a few several hour sessions to get a model done. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm that as well. I don't really know how much of the time I actually spend painting or just getting distracted by shit, but that's probably like typical for me. I mean, I enjoy it usually. Like, I just enjoy taking it easy. This tournament, it's kind of like a blessing and a curse. Like, it's definitely harder, like more pressure to be painting under a deadline. But also, it's good to have something concrete to work towards. Had the highlights and base to finish today. Now I'm now painting the rim of the base. But I had a decent head start. Yeah. It does feel good though when you just do that black around the edge when you're done. Nice feeling. interesting to see how your Sophie looks like. Are you gonna post it in the weird Discord? I don't know if you use a different name in the Discord, or if you're even in it. I've just used the same name like on YouTube and Discord and stuff, and I feel like it makes it a bit easier for me to people to keep track of me. I like having tournaments and painting challenges as goals. Keeps me focused on one thing rather than hopping around different models. Yeah, definitely if you want a crew to try out a tournament. Because I mean, that's kind of what I've been doing. Like, I haven't had anything going on, so I've just been painting random shit, which is cool. I don't know if I could handle a 40k army. I don't know if I can handle like so many of the same things though. I would definitely need to get my airbrush sorted out. Do that. I think it's a combination of using not great paints, and I think the like actual needle is kind of messed up. The needle and like the nozzle just like clogs so easily. I'm gonna watch some more videos. But we'll see how it goes with that thing. It seems to clog up so fast, and then I just basically have to spend like a lot of time cleaning it. I feel like more than like I watch some people and they're just like, oh, I just like rinse it with a bit of water and then like change to the next paint. I basically feel like I have to do a full clean, sometimes like mid paint, just to like get unclogged. Oh, you're not on the Discord? Okay. Cool. You're on Instagram. Yeah, I'm a bit useless at Instagram, to be honest. I need to get better at it. The weird one's not too busy. Honestly, most people they're talking about like tactics and shit. The hobby channel is like pretty slow. There's a sorry, Brush Kit. He was on the stream just before. Well, a few hours ago, I suppose. The German guy, he posts his work on the Discord. I think he posts on Reddit as well. But his he is really good. He just did like a really nice Malifaux Rex. So like nice. His stuff's really good. I don't know if you can. He might have an Instagram as well, but if you search like Brush Kit, yeah, really nice work he's done. I think he's might have done some other Explorer stuff. If you want to check it out. But he just finished Malifaux Rex. I know. Hmm. Yeah, I like Cooper. Like the character is like a bit of a bastard, but just that Victorian, like reminiscent of uh like the gentry going out to Africa and like hunting elephants and shit. The people that were like filled up like the Natural History Museum with shit, basically. Um, just like I don't know. I've always liked that sort of vibe. Not like the killing animals bit, but like the just like the whole look and stuff. So I quite like Cooper. I would like to get him. Not so keen on his title, to be honest. How about the Archer version? But he's kind of cool that he's like become more like one with the nature or something, right? I don't really know what happened to him. I really like these sculpts. They're so nice. Just thinking about it. I love his crew. Title being a bit more in line with the playstyle I enjoy. Yeah, actually, I don't know anything about how his title works. I know I read like a little bit about his normal card, like how he's kind of like shoots, but then like if he gets engaged, he can't disengage and shit like that. So he's reliant on like his crew like keeping them away or like helping him disengage and shit so he can shoot his gun. It's pretty like, I guess like one note, right? Like he's really good at one thing. Well, I mean this, I just looked at the card, but it seems like he's really good at one thing, and then like you kind of gotta get everything like working with that sort of thing, right? But if you get it working, he's like a massive boom cannon. Seems to be. But I don't know how his title works. I'll look at it at some point. Actually, I wonder how that's going to shake out in my first game. Like I'll be just playing people and I'll just have like no idea what their crew does or like how they work or anything. So I guess my plan is just to like stick into my game plan with Ophelia. So basically just trying to like shoot shit with Ophelia. Hit her like triggers and stuff and like shoot some more. And basically just like not ignore what the other people are doing, but like I guess trying to think about like all their possible combos and stuff is just going to overwhelm my capabilities. So I should just focus on doing what I do well. That's the theory, at least, I think. Finn Rent. I don't know what that means. But hopefully it means, Dave, you're so handsome. And such an amazing painter. I'm guessing that's what it means. Yeah. I mean, for me, I won't know what the crews do, whether they're a title or regular. Won't make much difference. I won't know. I won't know either way, basically. I mean, I'll have like a few minutes, I think, to look at their cards before we start playing. That's about it. I'll just have to have a quick look and see if they like a gist of what they do. Yeah, I won't have like, I guess if you are used to playing like against the untitled version, like if you play the untitled version like a bunch of times, but the title like changes it up, it could like throw you for a loop, right? I guess I won't have any. I mean, all I know is like what I've listened to on podcasts. But even that, it's like hard to absorb. It's just like so much. People say so many things, but it's hard to keep track of it all. Time for some more paint. Oh, someone messaged me on Discord. Right, okay. They've confirmed that. They've confirmed that it is underpants. Between his pants and his legs. Which makes sense. Cheers, Sam. Yeah, if you're falling asleep, you should go to bed. Under 2 hours left now. I'll make it. I'll get there. Cheers for watching. Good one. Building up the scene locally. I haven't had the chance to give the titles a try since I'm mostly demoing games. Yeah. That's good you're like demoing games to stuff, people. Hopefully like I can meet some people like local to me and like I'd like to play more regular. There's supposed to be a shop here in London which does like events pretty regularly for Malifaux. See, I'm looking forward to being able to sort of get involved with that. Get to know people, basically. There's not too many master, like the title boxes out yet, though, right? I think for Bayou, there's only like 1 or 2 that are out, or maybe 1 that's out and 1 that's like being shown off. So it's going to take like a whole year for it all to come out or something, at least, right? I don't really know how I feel about masters. I think maybe if you only collect one keyword, it's cool to have like another option. But as a noob, it seems to add a lot of complexity to the game. Basically, like adding like a lot of considerations for the master, like doubling the number of masters essentially. Two a month. 2 boxes a month. Yeah. So, and then each box has 2 masters. So that's like 4 masters a month. And there's like 50 masters or something. It's like like a whole year of releases. And from what I've seen though, like most of the factions and everything seem pretty complete. Like they'll all get 8 masters, right? And it seems like all the masters have like quite a few options for like hiring. So maybe there's like maybe the Explorer Society needs a bit of fleshing out and stuff, but like I mean, I don't know. I guess like Warhammer brings out like another freaking Space Marine every 2 weeks. So I guess it doesn't matter that it's like people still buy it. I guess the thing with Warhammer that it's like Space Marines are all pretty similar, even if they're slightly different. Like the seems like all the models in Malifaux seem so unique in terms of gameplay. Like you have to like account for a lot of things for each model. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like inherently a casual player, and this is just me being casual. Yeah, that is a good thing. Like if you play a keyword, you're only switching out the master, so all the other models you're familiar with, but you could get like a whole like new style of playing potentially. I think it's definitely good for like if you've got like 1 or 2 keywords, and like maybe everyone you play with has 1 or 2 keywords, just probably the majority of people. Say the people that have like mistakes that have like lots of stuff, probably the minority. Saying that you have like lots of stuff, don't you? I mean, like most Warhammer people probably have 1 army, maybe a second that they're sort of messing around with. So if something comes out, they'll just get it because, you know, for their particular army, it doesn't come out too often. Yes, some people are more restrained. Yeah. To be honest though, if I had the money, like, it's not that I don't have money. Like, we're saving up for a house deposit, so it's just like forced to be restrained. But I would like to get like a bunch of stuff from Bayou. would have been, yeah, if I was into this hobby when I was like 16 through like 25 or whatever, I probably would have bought a lot of shit. But after that, I kind of got a bit more savings, like you know, retirement, house deposit, shit like that. And now suddenly I don't have any money left. But Bree doesn't agree with me. She thinks I spend plenty on this hobby. Probably true. I wonder what the deal with the Russian thing is. Like, I'm guessing it's some sort of bot or something. I don't think I have anyone in Russia that views me. And I'm not really sure what the deal is with the comments. Maybe I do have a Russian fan, but I don't understand what they're saying. I'm just gonna probably assume it's a spam of some sort. I don't understand. Slappy Snape. Do I have any other hobbies? Mountain biking. Is that? Is that a prompt for me to talk about mountain biking? A hobby I wish I had. If I could afford it. And had a car. I don't know. I'm like 90% sure. Snappy Snape 69. I don't know. That. Well, I initially assumed that you were somebody I know that is watching the stream. But I don't think she would put 69 in her name. So now I'm not sure if you're somebody I actually know in real life or not. pretty sick of this brown color, to be honest. Second coat looks good though. Not gonna lie. That's coming in. In case you're being serious, Snappy Snape. Yes, I am quite interested in doing mountain biking. But it's not on the cards at the moment. One day though, it'll happen. Do you like this already brown? It's quite a rich color. paint is like, I just cannot get this brown consistency right. It's very streaky. I do like the color though. These colors on it sound look right, I think. These earthy tones. I'm liking it. I gotta start thinking about my next color. What color is sombrero gonna be? That's the question. Not really sure. Oh. Good break. Alrighty. Alrighty. Alright. Let's do a bit more. More brown. I do this lady's hat and she should be done with the leather. Be nice. Yeah, to be honest, I've never tried to paint 12 minis at once. It is pretty overwhelming. Oh. got paint on my microphone. Nice. Nice. Cheers, mate. Oh. I'm definitely on struggle street now. To be honest. Got an hour and 20 left. And so I'm definitely going to be done. By that point. Definitely going to be done. Mm-hmm. I was gonna ask you, Joe. What's your preferred paint? Actually, I'm always curious to find out what people are using. Or your favorite brands, I should say. I guess. You don't have one. Even if you don't have just one. All right, Citadel Monument Scale 75. Yeah, so I mostly have Citadel and Army Painter. So in terms of paint quality, generally the Citadel ones are better than Army Painter on average. I got 2 Monument Hobbies paints and they've both been really nice. I just got them recently. So I'm probably going to try and pick more of that up. I also want to try Vallejo, but last couple of places I've been to haven't had them. But I haven't tried Scale 75 at all. Is that the Chimera? Because the Chimera, Scale 75 is Chimera. They're the ones that are like pure pigments, right? I saw a video on them. They're supposed to be like really great for mixing to like the nth degree. Which is cool. But yeah. I do like to try different things. But oh yeah. All right. I think this brown is a 3-coat color, sadly. It's taken me quite a while. Even though it's a smaller surface area than the others. Cheers, Joe. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one. I'll be able to power through. I'll get through the last of it. I hope you finish your dude off. Got very close. Yes, well, Sophie, I guess, is the chick. But yeah, have a good one, mate. Am I packing up? No. Packing up is for the week. I was just filming a talking segment to the camera about how much I am crushing it. Hope you know that, pumpkin spice. I'm crushing it. And I hope my mic is working. Yep. Sounds like you've painted a lot today. It feels like I've painted a lot, but it's spread out over 12 models. Which I've definitely never done like a set of 12 before, like a batch of 12. So it's like, I guess like as a total progress wise, I didn't, definitely if I was doing like probably 3 or 4 models, it'd be done. I had a bit of kerfuffle with the airbrush. Wasted like a couple of hours probably. But it's making good progress, really. They're starting to look like models that have paint on them. So they've got like 3 colors now, big blocks of colors. It's not very fancy, but they're distinct. Which is nice. Ba-da. Ba-da, na, 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 ba-da, ba-da-da-da, ba-da, 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 ba-da-da-da, ba-ba, ba-da-da. Base coating, so fun. God, base coating this many minis at once. It's a mistake. Should have done a smaller crew. Captain Zip, he has less models. I should have done Zip. Doesn't have these like 3 totems. He's only got 1 totem like a normal master. None of this 3 totem crap. But no, I had to go with Ophelia. 3 totem Ophelia. That's what they call her. Oh, paint on the microphone. It's a classic. So close to getting this brown done. It's like really coming through nicely now. It's just taken so long. Alright, let's mix up some more paint. Alright. Alright, here comes the mixing. I really like this mixture of like a oak brown and a red. Such like a nice, warm, I don't know, maroony color. It's so nice. This red though is a little bit pink. Maybe I should have mixed it with a different red. Like a warm red. Instead of like this cool red. That might have worked a bit better. But, as they say, no regrets. For some reason this brown just has no coverage at all. I really don't understand why. Sometimes I just want to like throw my paints out and buy like new paints. When it's like this. You just paint someone with no coverage. I don't understand because brown is like a strong color. I think it would have good coverage, but this one does not. I need fresh water. That's probably true. I will get it in a second. Alright, time for some water. Got my water. Oh, that is refreshing, actually. Alright. Let's do some leather. As always. think the layer on this guy is basically done, which is nice. Good to move on to somebody else. I think I can get the leather done by 12 o'clock, which would be good. Cool. This guy's just gonna belt. How much longer do I have? Hey, Andy. 35 minutes. Nearly done. So that'll be good. I'm feeling it. For sure. Faux shizzle. Am I taking to the... Yeah. I'm like leaving the chair and stuff. I had a dinner break. Thanks. It's pretty cool. Maybe I should just wear Hawaiian shirts in all my videos. Make it a thing. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, didn't really get as far as I had hoped today, but that's because I'm painting 12 dudes at once, which is like a lot slower than painting one dude at once, turns out. Did not. Thought that I would be able to maybe the batch painting would give me more efficiencies or something. It's helped a little bit, but it doesn't feel like that much faster than just painting dudes. But basically, I've been able to put like 3 colors on all of them. Hi, Kirsty. The bathroom situation is when I need to go to the bathroom, I go to the bathroom. It's not that exciting, I hope. Oh, there's a patch that I just completely forgot to paint. That's annoying. So I have not finished any, but I have 12 that are... Basically have these 3 colors on them. You can't really see that, can you? Basically, I got the green, the purple, and the brown. But yeah, there's 12 of these guys. They're really cool minis. They're these like gremlin dudes. That are like hillbilly. They're like hillbilly gremlins. That's one way to describe it. Basically. I need my other brush. I spilled beer all over my brushes before. That was pretty annoying. But didn't get on the mini, so it wasn't too bad. Are you looking through a magnifying glass or do you have 20/20? I'm just wearing my normal glasses. I'm just a baller. And I guess I technically have 20/20. I wear reading glasses. Definitely helps not looking at a screen though. Because if I was looking at a screen for this long, I would definitely have a headache. I have been like looking out and relaxing my eyes stuff. I've also been taking breaks because I'm also turning this into a video. So I've been taking breaks where I've been like talking to the camera basically. Like I take the camera off and stuff. If you hang around till 12 o'clock, I'll do it again. Talk to the camera. Like, yo, what's up, YouTube? It's your boy. Something like that. That's how I talk in my videos. Oh. Definitely feel it though. It's your boy, Dave's Mini Menagerie. He's here to save the world with his 12-hour painting challenge. Not my super glasses. They're sitting here. I just haven't needed them. I'm not really doing fine work at the moment. Just realized I got fucking brown on my dude's toes. Goofed it. Where's my green? Need some of my angel green. Thing about paint, when you fuck it up, you just go over the top. Do you have any subscriber goals? Don't know. I think I'd like to get 2,000 by the end of the year. That'd be pretty dope. But that's just like a number I pulled out of my ass. 1,000 would be nice. Should be able to get 1,000. And yeah, that would be really nice. I think. Then everyone will know that I'm a pretty big deal. I am thinking of pulling that one when I get to the... I signed up for a tournament in February. Just rock up and be like, don't you guys know who I am? Are you sure you guys go up against the one and only? Just pull a few of those out, see what happens. I just have people forfeiting. Be too scared of playing me. I'm such a baller. What are you saying oh no to, Andy? That I'm going to a tournament? Or that they won't be scared of me rocking up? Did I show you guys my battle bear? This is my battle bear. He's like a teddy bear. He's got like a sword and shield. He's got little patches on him. And a little like button as an eye and stuff. And he sits his hand on. He's so cute. Yeah, I'm going to it's like a tournament. It's like a noob tournament. So it's not really, like, it's like you go and you play like 3 games against different people. And you get like ranked sort of, well, not ranked, I don't know. It's basically like an event. It's like a tournament for noobs, so they're not calling it a tournament. This is my cat ranger. Hopefully that looks okay, I can't really tell. The cat, but he's also a ranger. There's bow and arrow. So yeah, I'm going to a Malifaux tournament. 5th of Feb. I'm going to go show these noobs how it's done, basically. The bear is terrifying. He's so cute though. It's so much fun to paint. So quick as well. So I used some like a paint nerd. The green and the purple on the bear was like from this new brand of paints I got, Monument Hobbies, and they're like so much nicer to use than my other paints because like the texture, the consistency is like nicer. I don't know how to describe it, but like, yeah, I was like frothing over their paint consistency basically. It's really nice. This brown is like fucking killing me at the moment. Breaking my balls. Like too thick and too thin at once. I don't know how it's possible, but it is. Yeah, well, I mean, I've got a game in 2 weeks organized, and that would be my first game. And then like, I'm going to the tournament the week after, and I'm going to crush everybody. That's the plan. But yeah, I am actually planning on actually playing a game and not just painting shit. So I'm pretty excited about that. How do I actually play with the things? So there's a game called Malifaux, which is kind of like, so you put them on a table and basically you have like a scaled down map. So you have like little buildings and shit, and in the map you place all your dudes out and the other guy places all his dudes out, and then you take turns. Like you can move your dude, have him shoot or like attack. In the game of Malifaux, the way it works is if you decide to attack somebody else, you like flip a card and they flip a card, and then you add like your attack stat to it, and he adds his defense stat to his card, and whoever's higher wins. And there's all these like different effects and stuff, and then yeah, you lose health on your characters, and then eventually they die and shit. And then there's like sort of objectives for like the game to score points. So it's kind of like maybe kind of like, I don't know if you've ever played XCOM on the computer. Probably not. It's not that well known. Kind of like that. It's kind of like turn-based. So it's like turn-based, and then you each like move. You each activate like one dude at a time, and then yeah, you can just like move around, kill shit, do other things. Yeah. Pretty good explanation of the rules that was, wasn't it? So this like crew I'm painting up is like gremlin gunslingers. This guy's Francois. He's a duelist. Basically, he's like Clint Eastwood. It's pretty much what he does. They're gonna have terrain at the tournament. So the guy who's organizing it, like it's at a shop, and they have like terrain, like shop terrain. So they, I guess the plan is the dude's gonna like lay out all the tables, and then so there's like 3 rounds. So play like 3 games, and then probably get like the opponent gets probably like picked from a hat or something, and then maybe like the table gets picked from a hat, and then we go to the table, and then we just like the train's already set up. Because in a normal game, if it's just like a game with a friend, you would like go and like take your terrain and like place it on the table like one at a time. So if you had like a bunch of houses, you'd each place a house one at a time. But this guy will have all the terrain set up already, which is nice. I just got to take my like models, like my stat cards, and like the markers and stuff that I need for the game. I don't know if you're joking or not, Kirsty, but this is a wet palette. It's designed to keep the paints wet. Not joking, but I don't know if you just like watched one of my other videos and are like referencing it or something. But yeah, if you are actually if you're curious, search a wet palette on YouTube or whatever. But basically it's like wet foam and then like basically like baking paper on top of it. And the paint basically can absorb the moisture to stay wet. But the paint doesn't go through the baking paper to the other side. It is amazing. It's like, yeah, really nice. Such like an upgrade over just putting it on like a plastic palette. But yeah, if you're interested in for acrylic paints, it's so good. This is Ophelia, by the way. She's the master. I don't know why my stream is so delayed. I need to look at the settings for that, but it's like really delayed. I really don't like the coverage on this brown. Time 47 past. I want to get these browns done. Have I had any meetups with my subscribers? No. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe there'll be someone at the tournament that knows who I am. Do a paid meet and greet. $500 if you want to get my signature and talk to me for 30 seconds. Do you think I'll have anyone go for it? A mini menagerie meetup. Yeah. When I become a big deal, not that I'm not already a big deal, but when I become an even bigger deal, I'll name it that. Have I been recognized in public yet? No. I haven't really been out in public to get recognized. I have had people on Discord like recognize me. Does that count? I've had a couple be like, "Oh, you're the guy who made the video," and I'm like, "Yes, yes, I am." Bow down. But that's about as much recognition as I've gotten. So, yeah. Fucked it. How's my mic sound, by the way? A brand new jank ass setup I've got here for streaming. From what I could tell, it sounded okay. I should do a hot tub stream. Not sure if Bree would go for it though. But I don't know how like the Twitch people stream for like 12 hours a day every day. This is like way too much. And I've only had like a couple of people watching at a time, sort of thing. It's not like I had hundreds or anything. I did actually have like a few people watching that were like hobbyist people before. It's pretty cool. I do want to stream more though, because I enjoy it. Probably not for like 9 hours straight though. Maybe for like 1 hour. I've been having issues with this mic for ages, so I haven't used it. And just like 2 days ago, I discovered there was like this cable, like an extension cable I've been using with it, and that extension cable has been picking up like noise, like really badly, and making it sound like hot garbage. So if I plug the mic directly in without the extension cable, it sounds good. It's like really frustrated me because I spent like 50 quid on this mic and I've almost like not used it because I've had so many issues with it. So I think I need to go and buy like a real extension cable, and then I should be able to use it like a lot more. I'm pretty excited about because it's nice. It's a I'm using a shotgun mic. You can't see it, it's down here. It's a Rode mic. So it's like from Australia actually. You should get into mini painting, Matt. Become a true nerd like me. Buy Kirsty a wet palette. didn't know Kirsty painted. Does she paint? Or she just know about paint? I think the stream would have been pretty good for my watch hours in terms of, you know, to get monetized, you need like your 4,000 watch hours. Which, I think I was about halfway there, I think. Why, Kirsty, why were you so amazed about the wet palette? Are you just messing with me? I can't tell over text. And I'm like trying to paint as well, so I'm like only half concentrating. English. My brain is fried. He prefers dot to dots. Yeah, so I'm too tired to understand what that means. Dot? You mean Dota? Dota? I watched the League of Legends anime, pretty legit. I also watched the Dota one, which I enjoyed. The League one was like pretty good. Right, I need to give fucking Francois Boots another fucking coat. Wow, you bad boy. Dot to dot. Oh, right, okay, yeah, I know what you mean now. Like, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, like connect the dot. Sorry, I'm looking at the messages. Yeah. Sorry, mine was blanking. Just like catching up my messages. Yeah, my mind blanked hard. I thought you were like maybe talking about like dot painting. Like some people like get a paintbrush and they just like stab the dots. Like they don't even brush it. They just like dot it like a 50 gazillion times, and then that's how they build up the paint. So I was listening to someone talk about that like earlier today. So my mind was going to that, and I'm like, wow, that's like a pretty like out there like style of painting, like just to go for. But you know, like he was just going for a Kirsty. But yeah, if you do use any paints, is your dot to dot like with like pencil, like colored pencils, or with paints? If it's with paints, get a wet palette. They're amazing. I'll send you my affiliate link so you can get 5% of all your purchases. Sound good? This is really interesting. Hey, Pat. See, the thing is now I've kind of finished brown, so I don't really want to start anything else. I've technically got a couple minutes left. I'll just see if I haven't missed anything, which I probably have. So I have like drastically failed in painting all 12 dudes. I severely underestimated how slow I am at painting, basically. Tried to paint like 12 dudes in 12 hours. Like not even close. So let me do some touch-ups and then I'll show you where I got to. And then you can watch me do my YouTube stuff if you want. Watch me become a pro YouTuber. Because I'm also like recording this into a video. So I'm like talking to the camera, like some vlog stuff. Yeah, it's midnight for me. So I started at midday. Morning, Pat. So I started at midday and it's midnight now. Yeah. So I've been doing some like vlog segments in the middle of this painting where I'm like talking to the camera, been like, yeah, I'm like 3 hours in and I've done shit all. It's not going so good. That's basically what I do. I'm like, it's 6 hours in and I've done one color. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Tell my family, delete my internet history. Basically like that. Those sorts of things. No, Bree's away. So Bree's up in Cambridge with Jazz. And Huey is over at George and V's on a puppy sleepover. Not really a puppy anymore. He's having a play date. So I'm home alone. So I have to look after myself. Bree and Jazz have been like logging in every once in a while to like check in on me. Basically. I don't know what you're saying, Udo, Patrick. This is sweet. I get to paint all day. No distractions. So I would not choose to paint for 12 hours if I was not doing a stupid YouTube video out of it. That is for sure. Hanging out with Jazz. Smelly Jazz. They went to a cathedral today. Went to Eli. And they went to Cromwell's house. Oliver Cromwell is the dude who was like the leader of the English Revolution. Fun fact of the day. He didn't really like things, the king, something like that. Something to do with religion. I think he was a religious weirdo. It's one of his many things that he disagreed with people on. I just found a brown that I need to fix up. Oh, that's cool. It's good you met Brian's kid. How old are they now? Gee. I'd like to get over Perth. So we're like planning to come back in September, hopefully. For Farah's wedding. Bree's bestie's wedding. So so figure out what we're gonna do. Alright. Well, I've run out of brown paint on the palette. And I think that's a pretty good sign to finish. Not done, but I'm finished. That's what they say. Here as in Perth or here as in UK here? All right. How far did I get? Have you guys seen these guys? This guy's mooning. You can see, hopefully you can see his ass. He's got thighs. Is that a dude riding a pig? No, it's a chick riding a pig. That is Bo Peep. So I'll show you the artwork. It's easy to see with the artwork because I haven't painted it very well. So that's Bo Peep riding the pig. That's Stumpy. That's Ruffles. And that's Fluffernutter. Oops, probably under the... That's Fluffernutter. Australian General. That's good. I guess you're... And then the other ones I've got that I'm also painting is this crew. Ophelia. And dudes. Alright, so I'll get everything out. See where I got to. Doesn't feel like I accomplished very much, to be honest. I'm a little bit disappointed. But I know it was like a lot of work, so I don't know. This is... This is 4 of them. This dude's got a barrel, whiskey or something. This dude's got a big gun. This guy's mooning. This chick has stolen a barrel of plants and she's got a club. This is Ophelia over here. These are 2 gremlins with a slingshot. This is a gremlin that's shot a gun. It's fallen over. And this is Francois. There's like Ophelia and Francois who are like badasses, and all the rest of her crew are like dumbasses. Basically. So that's Ophelia call box. And then this is Ruffles on the rooster. That's Fluffernutter, the rabbit. I've got Stumpy. He's riding a stump with an axe. And Bo Peep. Riding the pig. What a cool contraption. My magnet thing. Yeah, I love my magnet things. So good. Ugh. Just look at the thing. All right. Well, this was a interesting time. Didn't exactly smash it, but I'm going to be talking to the camera now. So all right, so I'm going to pull the mic out because I'll talk to the camera so you can see me talk to the camera like a cool dude. My vlogs stuff. Test. Can you hear that? I think you can hear that now, right? The thing is louder. Test, test. Alright. Whatever. Absolute shame. Well, I had to pull my mic out to record this over Yeah. Technical difficulties. I need to put my mic in my phone because I use my phone to record real videos. But when I do that, obviously it's not my computer, so it fucks up everything else. Alright. Technical issues. Alright. Okay. So here we are. It's 12 o'clock and I'm finished. I'm not done, but I'm finished. So, I basically managed to base coat 3 colours. So, not exactly a roaring success, but it was good. They kind of look like minis now. They've kind of got some colours on them. So this was a fun little experiment. I'm not going to repeat it anytime soon, that's for sure. But yeah, if you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, comment and subscribe. I know you will, everybody. So where to from here? So where to from here? So obviously I haven't finished, but I've made a lot of progress on these 12 minis. I think 12 was way too much to bite off at once, but I've got a lot of base coating done, which is the really tough part, but soon I'm going to be getting onto highlights and it's going to look really good really quickly from there. But I'm really deep in the valley of the minis looking crappy, but soon we'll be going upright again. So I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope you enjoyed seeing what can be done in 12 hours with a bit of effort. If you enjoyed it, please give it a like and subscribe to the channel for more Malifaux. Please like the video if you enjoyed it and subscribe to the channel for more Malifaux hobby content. Cheers. So that's how the pros do it, guys. Do I have anything else to say? So I always do this, and then I go to edit, and I completely forgot to say something important. Was there a point to this video? Did we learn anything? Hey Nate's Minis. You missed like 12 hours of the stream. Just doing my sign off. Do I need to say anything important? I need to film the minis a little bit, but yeah. The only valuable lesson I learned from doing this is never trust brown paints because their coverage is crap. And don't paint for 12 hours straight because it's a really bad idea and your back will hurt. So I hope you learned something from this. A master at work. Tag you in their own creations on Instagram. Yeah. Yeah, this is my vlog. I'm going full vlogger. I'm like Casey Neistat in the making. What am I doing? Oh yeah, also, if you're trying to paint quickly, use paints that you know will work. Don't try new paints that are gonna completely fail on you and cause you to waste a couple of hours messing around with them. That's another thing I learned. Alright. Alright, I need to get some sick footage of this stuff. It's just kind of hard because my lighting's all messed up. I need to take a photo of my jank ass setup actually for you guys. There we go. I'll put it on the group chat. So all the Australians wake up at once, right at the end, to give me support right as I finish. that's right. I'm going to try and get some footage, but I need some decent lighting. Alright, so... That's a bit better. Move the ring light over. It's not great, but it's something. See you, Pat. Have fun teaching him to ride his bike. Don't crash, I suppose. That should be a good day. Hopefully the weather's nice. It was foggy today, as far as I'm aware. I didn't really look outside after like 10 o'clock. So, I think it was foggy. See, I'm not really sure if it's obvious, Nate, but I was doing a stream, but I'm also making a video, so I'm like trying to film like the bits I need for the video. Now that I've like finished the stream, so I'm getting a bit more, yeah, a bit more bits. Some B-roll. Some professional YouTuber at work. God, I love these minis, they're so cool. Nice. Yeah, I've got so much editing to do. I've been doing all this filming, and I've got like all these videos that are like half done. I need to like actually edit them together and finish them off. So I'm kind of like behind on editing. But we'll get there. Fuck. Alright. God, I think that's all the footage I need. Apologies for this light and blinding. I'm using my crappy laptop webcam because that's all I have, and it like, cannot handle lights at all. Well, I think that's me done, guys. Sorry for the sound, but I think that's me done. I think I've got everything. I think I've recorded the B-roll I need. If I need any more, I'll record it tomorrow. What else have I been up to? I did a video about the Bayou starter box, which is, Malifaux starter box. Yes. I did a video about them. And that is like 90% done. I just kind of like need to publish it, basically. So that's the closest one that's been done. And then I've did a whole video about pinning, like pinning miniatures. That I've got all the B-roll for, but I haven't done any like talking head for. I've shot this video today about trying to paint a Malifaux crew in 12 hours. And I've also been doing this video about preparing for a tournament in 4 weeks. So I started that like last week. So I've been taking footage. I've got two mics on. Oh my god. Test. Sometimes OBS, I don't understand. It confuses me. It's probably not happy with me unplugging and plugging in devices constantly. Probably not really designed to do that. Thanks for watching, guys, though. So yeah, I've got like a bunch of things happening. I only have 2 lights, Nate. I don't know how. Surely you have more than 2 lights. I wish I had more lights though. It'd be nice. And more cameras. And like more desk. Yeah. I had to turn on a second mic input because the first one wasn't working. And then the first one decided to start working again. So then I had 2 on. I don't know why. Just OBS things. This is my first stream using OBS, so I'm still like learning lots. So it was a big technical test of how to OBS. But it mostly worked, I think. Yeah. Alright, cool. Well, that was good. That was a fun experience. I think it'll be... No, I only have 2. So I have my ring light and my main light. I'm just fucking moving them around like mad lad. Because, yeah. I need to see shit. What I'd love to have just like a massive like dome softbox above me or something. Yeah. I don't know. Somehow I need to figure out how to light, like for a stream, I need to watch like some other streamers, but like how you light your minis so you can actually paint, but also light yourself so that you look beautiful. That is like the challenge. And how do you get like 2 cameras that like don't get the light like cross interfering with each other and stuff? It's I do not know the answers so far. But we'll figure it out. Do I have a nice sign off or just abruptly end the stream? I'll eventually get to a sign off when I stop feeling about. The growth of the channel is going good, Nate, I guess. I've been trying to like not look at the numbers too much, but it's been going well. I grew like 500. I realized someone asked me, so I looked it up. I grew like 500 subscribers last year from about 30. And so like recently I've been doing Malifaux stuff, and that's been the Malifaux stuff's been going well. Oh yeah, cardboard to like cut the light and stuff. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, so gonna sort of have a Malifaux focus, see how that goes. I think, but it's been doing well. For some reason, like streams have like delay to chat, and I don't know if there's a way to fix that or if that's like inherent in YouTube. It's something I need to look up to. How's yours going? Oh. Let's clean my... Yeah, there's not much Malifaux stuff out there. I mean, it's much smaller than Games Workshop. It's like, I mean, it only's got like 6,500 subscribers on Reddit, and like 40K has like, I don't know, 500,000 or something. It's way smaller, like a 1 or 2% of the size. But there isn't much. So I'm trying to say do like hobby content, but like hobby content with like a Malifaux perspective or slant or whatever. So maybe there'll just be a bit difference to other people that are always doing like Space Marines. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, one of my Malifaux videos is doing well. It's got like 600, 700 viewers. It's I don't know. My best videos so far are still always the tool videos, like my airbrush stuff and the paint mixer stuff, because people are looking for it and no one else has videos on it. Well, they're all not very good. Mine's not very good, but it's slightly better than some of them. Yeah. But this is a fun video to try. We'll see how it comes out, I think. A bit different from what I've done, I think. But yeah, I am gonna head off to bed because it is after midnight here and I've been painting for 12 hours. So I'm pretty knackered. I'm gonna have a shower and lie down and rest my back. That's good. Oh, fuck, my brush is starting to split. The end's splitting. That sucks. It's my favorite brush. Alright. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's a good stream. And I'll catch you in the next one, whenever that is. See you later.